All right, hello everybody. How y'all doing today? Hope y'all have been behaving yourselves since I've been gone. Sorry, I've been gone for a few days, about a week or so. I was working on stuff in MicroStream RPG, and I didn't want to show it on stream, so you guys couldn't see it. That's all there is to it. You have to wait. Anyway, oh. Abdane, thank you for the resub for 46 months. And you can blame Extron for that one. That wasn't me. That was Extron. Thank you so much, Abdane. That's really nice. How you been? I keep meaning to like message you, and I keep forgetting to message you because I get sidetracked and distracted. But I hope you're doing well. I'm going to message you like right now, just so I remind myself to message you in the future. Cause I'm very bad about it. But yeah, let's go through and say hi to everybody. Delos, I saw that new little emote you have. Ink Tiger did it. It's so cute. I fucking love it. It's so fucking cute. I'm gonna give some shout outs here. Let's get a shout out for Delos. Delos is amazing. We talk about Delos all the time here. If you're not following Delos, you should go follow Delos. Delos and I played Fortnite a couple times over this past week, and we had a lot of fun. It's really good. We got to enjoy some OG mode versus the standard Fortnite mode because it's a little bit slower pace, and he wasn't lying. No, of course I'm not. I like a lot of times I mean to like message you. I'm like, oh, I want to talk to Abdane. I want to see how he's doing. I want to catch up. And then like as soon as I get done with stream, as much as I hate to say it, those thoughts just completely out of the head. They're just gone. Like and they're just, it's like an out of sight, out of mind thing. And it's not just like, it's not like specifically any person, it's just me in general. I'll buy stuff that I'm really excited about eating, for example, at the grocery store. Like I'll buy like cheese, or I'll buy like carrots, or I'll buy something that I'm excited to like have as a snack, and I put it in the fridge, and I'll put it in the bottom drawer of the fridge. And then because it's in the bottom drawer, it's out of sight, out of mind. I don't open that bottom drawer. And so because I don't open that bottom drawer, I don't even see it's there, and then it goes bad. And then we have to throw it away. Like, it's literally just a me problem. If something is out of sight, it's like out of mind for me half the time. It's dumb, and I get mad about it. I wish it wasn't that way, but such is the case. Can I please grab my scroll bar? I hate these stupid reply and pin message buttons. Get out of here. Let me grab the scroll bar. I swear to God. I swear to God. I cannot grab the scroll bar. I can't grab the scroll bar because there's a fucking reply button in the way. Oh my fucking God. Anyway, I don't care. Stupid Twitch. They keep introducing this new shit in their chat, and it's annoying. Anyway, hello Super Junior. Hello Tiger. Hello Delos. Hello Linux. Hello Friday. I'm gonna get a shout out for Friday too. Hello Exatron. Obviously, hello Ebdane. Hello Ryan. Hello Seasons Given. No, like I'm not even joking. Like there's literally a scroll bar in my chat window. I don't know if this is just a problem here or because I usually use my scroll wheel. Let me see something real quick here. I'm gonna go over to here. No, like it's a problem in my actual browser window too. I cannot grab the scroll bar. I can't grab the scroll bar because they have these stupid things. Either that or just the scroll bar is borked and I can't grab it. Does anybody else have that problem, or is it just me? Like in the actual chat, can you grab the scroll bar and can you move it? Hi, Gringle Snap. Like I literally cannot grab the scroll bar. It's so frustrating. I can use my scroll wheel, sure, but like what if I want to go to the top really fast? Just mouse wheel? Yeah, but like again, what if I want to go to the top really fast? What if I want to get to the very top? I just want to grab it and go to the top. Like, scroll all the way up real fast. I don't want to have to roll my finger up and down the scroll bar a whole bunch. Anyway, it's just dumb. What browser are you using, Ryan? I'm using Firefox, so maybe that's my problem. Maybe it's a Firefox problem. Chrome. Hey, left. Yeah, we Devin today. I can, but I have to keep the mouse cursor on top of it for a second, then click it. Yeah, it's like it's really dumb. Let me see if that works for me. Like, here's the thing for me is like if I'm in the chat window and as soon as I go to the chat window, like if my mouse is not on it and then I go to it, I see the scroll wheel or the scroll bar appear, right? I see the scroll bar appear. But after like 1 second, it fades away. And then I can't grab it. Oh, I can't grab it even when it's there. Like I literally cannot grab it. I can't grab the scroll wheel or the scroll bar. Why is it even there? Anyway, I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm over it. Hi, Danny. Middle mouse button. Middle mouse button actually is a good suggestion. Actually, you're right. Middle mouse button is really good. Yeah, that is really, really good. I don't often think about that for scrolling because a lot of times, like, when I click the middle mouse button, usually it's meant as it's really annoying, isn't it, Ebdane? Are you using Firefox too, or are you using a different browser? Because yeah, I cannot grab the scroll bar. And I'm just trying to like use it in my chat here in OBS to scroll to the top to say hi to everybody, and I can't grab the scroll bar. And I don't know if it's because these stupid buttons appear. These like the reply and the pin message. Firefox, yeah, it's probably a Firefox. Well, if it's a Firefox problem, why does it happen in my OBS? Is OBS using Firefox? Interesting. Interesting. Anyway, let's get over to the main screen. Chrome does it too. Okay, then it's a Twitch problem, and it's bad design. Okay, maybe the scroll bar is just there for emotional support, even though it's not. What's the opposite of support? Emotional distress. Maybe the scroll bar is just there to distress you, like, because like it just kind of shows the position of where you're at in the chat, and it's not actually functional as a grabbing thing. Maybe that's it. Look, we're gonna see Dead Anthro here for just a moment because he's streaming. I got him in the background, but this is what I'm talking about. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Let me get rid of me for a second here. So like, you see the scroll bar here that's on the side, that's right there. You see it? Oh, now it lets me grab it. Now it lets me grab it. Hang on, is it? Okay, it lets me grab it fine here. Is it because when it's on my other monitor? No, now when it's on my other monitor, it grabs it just fine. Okay, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I moved my monitor and it works fine. What? I swear to God, you guys, I was having such a hard time. Like, let me see it. Let me see here. Okay, let me see. I can't. This is. Oh shit. Nope. Don't do that. Why did you do that? This is my OBS, right? This is my OBS. God damn it. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? I am struggling today, you guys. We are struggle bussing. Why in the world did my OBS just completely resize all of the windows and everything because I went to go move windows? Maybe today's not a good day for streaming. No, I'm just joking. I'm gonna stream anyway. But I'm just like, seriously, it's like, what's happening? Everything's going to crap. Okay, don't do it again. Okay, so this is my window here. Look, I am clicking. I'm clicking this fucking scroll bar. And I can't grab it. I can't grab it. It won't let me grab this stupid scroll bar you see appear for just a second above my head. I can't fucking grab it. No, stop that. It's really frustrating. I may have to check on another stream later. ModView has the problem. Is it ModView then? Maybe it's ModView then. I don't know, but whatever it is, there's some issue with Twitch, and it's annoying, and it's driving me crazy. Anyway, hi everybody, how you doing? Again, I'm sorry I haven't been around for a little bit. I was working on secret stuff for MicroStream RPG. You guys will see soon enough, probably in the next couple weeks, but I have to keep it secret right now. I say it like it's like I'm under an NDA or something, right? But I'm not. It's literally just my own stuff. I just want to keep it a surprise. I want it to be something that you guys see and you go, wow, that's neat. And you'll see that my own NDA, exactly. My own DA. Maybe. I don't think that pun works. Anyway. So yeah, I haven't been posting that, but I got a ton of stuff done over the past week. Like, it was actually really cool. There was some nights when I was like, I feel like I worked on game dev for like 8 to 12 hours on a couple days. I was just like, I got really hyper focused into it. There was one day when I was like working on it until like 4 o'clock in the morning. I didn't realize what time it was until like Linux was getting up and getting ready for work, and I heard him go into the bathroom, and I was like, oh shit. It's 4:30 in the morning, fuck. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff done. Feels really good. I'm really happy with the progress that I made on the stuff that I'm going to show you guys. I've made a lot of like back end updates and stuff too. I'm trying to think of some of the stuff I wrote, some of the stuff down. There's been this ongoing issue with MicroStream recently, and I don't know if I got it fixed or not, but if you guys remember me talking to you about it before, there's been some times when we've been playing our MicroStream RPG and I stream for more than 4 hours. And if you're unaware how Twitch works, whenever you get an authorization code from Twitch, authorization codes for Twitch, regardless whether it's chat apps, basically any app that connects to Twitch and their services, as far as I know, authorization codes only last for 4 hours. So you have to refresh the code every 4 hours. So in MicroStream's RPG's case, if I have the program open for more than 4 hours, it has to go out and seek out and get a refresh code so that the game can continue working, which isn't a problem. It's just the way Twitch works. That's fine. It's whatever. But for some reason, I've noticed a couple times, it's not consistent, but I've noticed a couple times on my stream after about the 4 hour mark of the game being open, it just stops working. And I've had a couple times too where I just go to open the program up and it's been more than 4 hours since the last time I got a code, and the program locks up and crashes. So I kind of reworked the authorization code programming in the hopes that it will keep it from doing that in the future, because that's a big problem in my opinion. I know a lot of people don't often stream for like more than 4 hours at a time, and honestly MicroStream is so small and quick that it's easy to just close the program and open it back up. But I don't want that to be a problem, you know. I don't want that something that's being a consistent problem. So if I'm hoping I got it fixed, but if I didn't, I'm gonna have to talk to some other people to see if maybe they can give me some ideas on what could be fixed with it, because as far as I know, my coding is all correct. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, so what we're gonna work on today, I was trying to think of what else I got done on this recently. Oh, another thing I added was really cool. So beforehand, I had a sound effect for when you earned a badge in the game. But that sound effect only played when you earned like a special badge, like when you got the special beta badge or the level 30 badge, or the maximum level badge, whatever you want to call it. I added the sound effect into whenever you get a badge now. So when you finish a dungeon, you'll hear the sound, well, that's basically the time that you get badges, huh? So I made the sound effect present whenever you get a badge, and I also made a thing. I put a thing in the program where whenever somebody does something important, for example, whenever they do get a badge, like the special beta badge, or whenever they finish a dungeon, if the streamer has the speed set to like 2 times or 3 times, the game will now slow down whenever an important thing like that happens. It'll slow back down to normal speed. So that way it can show off, like the person who earned it can actually see the things happening on stream. And then once the event is done, or whenever the stuff is done, it'll go back to whatever speed that the streamer has it set to. So I made a nice little like kind of slow down to focus on, you know, the big events that happen. So they don't just get, you know, they don't just breeze by when somebody has something major happen on the stream. Mainly just because like stuff like that only happens once, essentially, like the special beta badge or getting the max level badge, like that only happens once. So if you, you know, if you're on somebody's stream and they got it like 3 times speed and it just goes and it's just gone, you know, you don't really kind of have an opportunity to savor that when it happens. So I wanted to make it, you know, stand out a little bit more. But what we're going to be working on today, hopefully it should be simple. I'm hoping this should be simple. I say that, and it's probably going to cause me problems. We'll see what happens. But what I want to do is I want to make a little like system that pops up at the very, like after someone finishes the tutorial, the very first time that they start the game, especially since I'm getting ready to launch it here soon. I want to make it as easy as possible for people on their first time. So the way MicroStream RPG works is that you hover your menu or your mouse up here and the menu appears, right? So when your mouse is hovered up here, the menu appears. But if you don't know that, you know, you may think, what do I do with this? This is just a blue screen. Like, what do I do? In the tutorial, I mentioned that hovering your mouse up here will make the menu appear, but you know what? People don't read, especially if it's something you can just click through. And after you've been reading for a while, and the tutorial, that kind of comes at the end of the tutorial. So what I want to do is I want to have a little thing when they finish the tutorial for the first time. We're going to put a little note box here in the middle of the screen. And the little note box is going to say, it's going to have like a little arrow pointing up, and it's going to be like, hover your mouse up here. We're going to have like a flashing area up at the top too. It's going to be like something that's like, hover your mouse up here to access the menu. And when they do that, the menu will come down and it will stay on the screen. And then it'll say, you know, click here to access the menu. And you know how like a lot of mobile games will do that kind of stuff where they kind of force you into like a tutorial at the beginning and just like make you click on a couple things. I'm not going to make it long. I'm not going to make them go through a bunch of things. It's literally going to be like, it's going to be hover your mouse. They'll hover their mouse. It'll say click on here. They'll click on here. And then it'll just say adjust your settings to what you like here. Access other pages down here. And it'll show like these. It'll show like a little flashing box here that's like, you know, access other pages down here. I just want to make like a quick and dirty little tutorial that kind of gets people into here, into this menu, so that they know how to access this. Hey, Faded Polaroid, how's it going? So we're gonna work on that first of all. This will be up on the menu page here. I'm trying to think of what I can use, because I can use something that I haven't. I'm tired of making new objects. Which, by the way, speaking of which, where are my numbers at? My damage numbers? I think I put those over at the end. Are these my damage numbers? They are. Okay. But I'm tired of making a bunch of new objects, so I'm trying to like reuse objects. So what I'm thinking is I could probably use this connection timeout notice. Or maybe I should just make a new. Yeah, do I have anything on this? This is literally just this. Like it's just one object. I'm gonna just copy this. We're gonna clone this. Art looks bussin', by the way. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, this little game is I've been having a lot of fun with this game. I never thought that I would really enjoy doing like a 1-bit style, but this game has been a lot of fun. We're gonna name this first time tutorial objects. So order to front for right now. This should be okay, cool. We're gonna make this just for right now visible at start, create at start. If I do this, it should just put it in the middle of the screen. Yep, cool. So we can kind of get a gauge of where we need things to be right now. Okay. Also, I apologize if I'm coughing a lot. I don't know what's going on, but for some reason, I ate some like shortbread cookies before I started stream, and now I can't seem to stop coughing, even with the hydrate that Super Junior gave me. I'm gonna take another one. He gets like a twofer. Okay. So let's make a thing here. And I have been doing this thing with menus where I've been doing double bars or double thick borders because I think it looks nice as like a standout for what a menu is, what's like a menu feature. Okay, so we are gonna, let's make this a little bit bigger. 96 is fine. Make it 96 tall as well. Where's this hotspot on this middle? I'm gonna make this up in the top corner. I don't need it to be there. Okay, so I don't know how big I need this to be. Let's make our text first. What do we want this to say? We want this to say, I want it to just be something, I want it almost to be like off center a little bit. Just kind of a fun little presentation to people. So let's get rid of these. We're gonna make this say, hover the cursor. Okay, let's see here. How much room does that take up, I guess? Yeah, it's about as much as I'm gonna get. The problem with this game being so small is that I really don't have a lot of room to work with when it comes to text. So I have to be very pointed with my text. Like, it's funny for like notifications and stuff, for example, like the database lock or events and stuff like that that happen. I allowed myself to have 5 paragraphs of space to inform people of stuff. But really, that's only like basically 5 sentences, 5 short sentences, because there's just not a lot of room. It's such a small window. So, it's just such a really small window in order to get stuff done. Let's get rid of these. I don't want these here. Move these back over here. We'll take this stuff, move it here. Okay, how do I want to word this? Hover the cursor. should I just say hover the cursor here? Again, like I don't have a lot of room. I don't want to say hover the cursor at the top of the window. I should just say up here. I think up here would be good. Hover the cursor up here or press escape to access the menu. I think that sounds good. Hover the cursor up. Can't use that one. It's my H. There it is. I'll just copy this whole thing. Boom. I don't know what I'm doing. I need the E. Or it's really weird that I still do a lot of the text like this. Just like manually making font and paragraphs and stuff. For some reason, I enjoy this. As much as other people may think it's like annoying, I enjoy doing this. Hover the cursor up here or press, and then we're gonna say ES. We need to move stuff around, hang on. You know what? Easier way to do this. Delete. Dutch. Expired and not. Is it because I used the H word? I think so. It's hilarious. I don't really care, but apparently my auto mod just like Twitch's auto mod said nah. Like I don't even have mods really in my chat. I think the only mod I have, what did I used to have? I have Stream Elements just because of Stream Elements, obviously. That's the only, and PackLion bot, and PackLion bot doesn't even do anything. It's literally just my bot, but it doesn't ban anything. So that's a Twitch thing. It won't even let me allow your message. It literally just took it out. What was the H word you typed in? I don't even know. Also, hi Dutch. If you guys aren't already, you should go get Dutch follow. Oh, it even got Wow. Okay, well I know what you mean now. He's calling Dutch a homosexual. But derogatory. That's so funny. I know you called Delos that. I know what you meant. I know what you meant. I know you were calling Delos that. I just think it's hilarious. Delos was here. I don't know where he went. He was chatting, but you know, he may be off doing Fortnite things or Rivals things or naughty things. You know how Delos is. All right, hover the cursor up here or press, should I say the escape key? There he is. Hi, Delos. He's like, what did you call me for? Dutch is trying to say homo in my chat, and my chat won't let him. Twitch is telling him no. You just said, you can't say you feel like you're being judged, because you just said at the beginning that you haven't behaved. I asked if you guys were behaving, and you said you did not behave. I intentionally pooped outside the litter box. I think I'm gonna make it say press the escape key. I think we are gonna make it say that. I want to play Liar's Bar with you, Delos Linux, so we can call it Lion's Bar. Linux, not to spoil the surprise, Linux told me that. I think it's a cute idea. I've never played the game, so I have no idea what to expect. But if it's like, I don't know, is it like, I don't know what it's like. Is it like Among Us? Escape key. I don't like using this J, it's annoying. Bussy. Press the escape key to... Okay, I don't like it when the text touches sometimes, so we may... We may move things down one. Or maybe just... Rather than two in between, let's just do one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that. It's like you gotta play cards and lie to each other or you get shot. Okay, interesting. I mean, that sounds fun. I don't know if I can fit all this in here that I want to. Let me see here. I could just say access the menu. Access has 2 C's, right? It's really weird when you're spelling out a word letter by letter, how you like forget how words are spelled sometimes. I think just saying the, I really want it to say the settings menu, but I don't think I have enough room for that unless I move access up to the previous line. Yeah, I know, right? Like sometimes if you're focused on a word too long, you start like questioning, thinking like, is this how it's actually spelled? I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. It's really loud. I have my ears anyway. Where is the music? How did I get here? There it is. If it's too quiet, let me know. It's that game Go Fish, but with a gun. Oh, okay. I mean, that's how people fish, right? Is with guns? I thought that's how people fished. Let's see here. We're gonna put menu here first, and then we'll see if we want to change it to say settings menu. We'll see how much room we've got first of all. So we can probably change things. Because see, I'd have to put access on this line prior. I don't think I have room. That would spread that out way too much. Is that lined up perfectly? Oh my God. Okay. Okay. What is that emote? Chilling. He's just in the wind. It's fucking windy. Actually, I don't need the escape key now that I'm thinking about it. I don't need the escape key. No, not your emote. The one that Friday posted, the chillin' one. The cute little guy, the cute little... I'm Onyaki. Or Manacito. Manacito, yeah. His cute little emote of him just... The breeze just hitting him. But it's fucking windy. I actually don't want that. I actually don't want this. I'm gonna make this say, hover the cursor up here. I messed this up. We're gonna save this though, because I don't want to get rid of this text. Hover the cursor up here to bring down. Yeah, I want to say to bring down the menu bar. How do I word this then? I have 2 of these already, right? Okay, cool. Let's just get rid of that. Should it be to show or to... You can say himbo. Himbo's not gonna be banned. But you're being clever with your little emotes, and I like it. It's funny. Hover the cursor up here to show. Should I say to show? To show the menu bar. I think that'd be okay, right? To show the menu bar. But yeah, for right now, so I may have made a little boo-boo. I don't know yet. Oh wait, show goes on the one line. We're fine with show, just like on its own. So I submitted my game to Steam. They got everything all taken care of. They said it's approved, which is fantastic because I had to actually submit it twice. God, man, I cannot select anything today. I had to submit it twice. The first time they asked me for basically more information. I don't think Steam understood. I'm getting off on dumb emo combos. I love it. You do, like, both of you guys do really, really good emote combos. Delos just came in and did a disturbing one, but I mean, outside of that, they're usually good emote combos. But anyway, so I submitted the game to Steam for them to review it, and they have to open up the game, they have to play it, they have to kind of review it and make sure that everything that you're talking about in your Steam store page description matches what the game is. Makes sense, right? I mean, otherwise there's nothing to stop people from just saying like, yeah, my game is this, and then putting up something completely different. So they had to verify the game, but I think the Steam team got a little confused on the game because they thought that because the game wasn't released yet and because it was a Twitch integrated game that it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work because it wasn't activated on Twitch or something. I don't know. They sent me an email basically being like, we can't test out anything in your game because it's not released yet. And I was like, you can test out everything in the game. The game works. The whole fucking thing works. But they basically wanted me to go through and show them the whole entire process, the connection process, the freaking menus. They wanted me to show them the menus and how all the menu settings worked and everything like that. So I had to make a 20-minute long video going through and showing them how the game functioned, how you connect it to Twitch, how you can access the tutorial, how you can, like, all this stuff. And I had to send it over to them. Oh, dang, you're too far. I know, I was going to mention that earlier and I forgot about it. I know. I came back today and it was like, I was at 1498. I was like, oh, dang. That's kind of cool. So yeah, I had to make this big video for for Steam to be like, hey, this is how the game works. And I had to resubmit my application again, and it takes like 3 to 5 days each time you submit the application. You have to wait for them to do their thing, which is fine. Again, I'm not complaining about Steam. They do a good job. They've got hundreds of thousands of games they have to go through on a regular basis, so I get it. But they finally got back after that, and they were like, yep, everything's good. So that made me happy. But my oopsie that I made was that I was like, okay, well, I can release the game now. That's fantastic. And then I was like, but wait, I don't want to just release the game. I want to release it in early access because I want to let people know that we're kind of still in a testing period. Like, I don't know how many people are going to pick the game up when it launches. I don't know how many people are going to be excited about it. I don't know how many people are going to put it on their streams. I don't know. It could be just a couple. It could be just a dozen or so. It could be a lot of people. I have no clue how the game's going to go. And so I don't know how my server, like the web hosting that I've got for my database server hosting and everything, for my script pages, all that other stuff, I don't know how that's going to handle a larger audience. It seems to be fine right now, but I always worry about overloading stuff like this. And so the early access period is really going to be like a testing period to see if the game is on a bigger scale, how it runs, how it operates, how it making sure that everything is good and I don't have to like do anything different to make sure that the game runs properly. I'm hoping I don't. I'm hoping I don't have to do anything different. But that's why I want to release it in early access, is because I want to test and make sure that everything is functioning properly before I go, yeah, let's launch the game, and then it crashes and burns. You know, like that's the worst thing that could happen. Anyway, hover the cursor up here to show the menu bar. Let's make it say that. Get rid of these. I have an AR, but I don't have a B. So we'll just go copy these. It actually works perfectly. No, it doesn't. A is 1 pixel too wide. Yeah, that is perfect. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna get rid of this. We are going to. I want this to be just a little bit bigger than this. How much space do we want to have here? You know what? We can make it up. Will this fit? This will fit. Okay, so 4, 4. Oh my God, that's perfect actually. Right, like that. Holy shit. I wasn't planning on that working out that perfectly. Okay. But what I should have done is, and I'm gonna do this, we're gonna copy this whole thing. That's fine. And then we will delete all the text. We'll color this in and then paste it. There. No, I don't have to color all the insides of the letters. Okay, so let's see how that looks in terms of like being in the middle of the page. So the menu bar is going to be up at the top here. And I'm going to want this to be right. Let's just put this at the end here so we can see it a little bit better. So I want this top area up here to be flashing. I'll have it be like flashing, like a nice slow flashing, like white, I think. We'll just have like a flashing white. So I think we should probably move this up just a little bit. I like it being off center. Let's move it over just a little bit more. How close is it to the edge right now? 2, okay. Let's move it up more. Now we'll just move it all the way against, excuse me, all the way against the edge. Let's make this actually straight up 120, 128. Let's just make it 128. This way I know at least how far it is from the edge and stuff. And we can just make the whole damn thing 128, right? No, I don't need that. That's fine. It was 96. Yeah, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll just do 6, 7, 8, 8. Okay, and then I'm gonna make like a little arrow. I just want to make a nice little fun arrow that goes upward, kind of, you know? Like, it's almost like a hand-drawn kind of thing. All right. So I'm gonna have to do this so I know the positioning of it. Oh, we're not gonna. This should be saved for, now I'm thinking about it, this should be saved for the next part. Saying click on this. Okay, hang on. Because this is cool. Don't get me wrong, this is cool. That's fine. I like that. I like the way that looks. But I'm going to save that for when we actually tell them to click on the menu. Because like if I go like this, yeah, hover the cursor, this is going to be different. Okay. I like the way this is looking. I really want like a nice little kind of intro tutorial thing to show people just the basic groove of the game. 1, 2, 3, do that. But we're not gonna do this for the first one. The first one, which really sucks because we might have to rework this thing, but that's. No, it looked fine the way it was. I do think that should be like that though. Yeah, it looks better. What? Yeah, get rid of this. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of all these. Now. They're just in my, well, this one's in my way. I don't even need that one. I don't know why I'm saving it. Get out of here. Okay. If we're not going to do that for this. That's the one I'm going to save. This is the one. rework this one. Is it still 128? This is 128. Okay. Get rid of this. We are gonna make this a more centered. So put it here in the middle. Okay. And let's just... Did you ever finish Blueprints? I mean... It depends on what you mean by finish. Dutch. It depends on what you mean by finished. That game is probably one of the deepest games I've ever seen in my life. It just kind of keeps going. Hi, Mealy. So I finished the game in terms of getting to... When you first start the game says, hey, if you can find room 46 in my 45 room mansion, you win. You're the heir of my fortune and you can have this mansion. That's your main goal, is to get to room 46. So if your question is, did I get to room 46? Yes, I did. I ran credits. Yeah, Melee, thank you. I ran credits. I got credits. After you do that though, there is so much more to the game. I think I've played about just as much afterwards as I did getting to that point, and I'm still going. There's still shit to do. There's still stuff I'm trying to figure out. But here's the neat thing about Blueprints is that I feel like every time I play it, I make progress. I don't ever have like a play session where I'm just like, man, I'm really stuck and I have no idea what to do. Like every time I play it, somehow the game nudges me just barely in the right direction, and I go, oh my God. And like I make a new discovery, and it always feels so good. It feels so good to make these new discoveries. In 2 more days, I played more days after credits. Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous. I don't know how far you are right now, Mealy, but I am deep and trying to figure out the I am deep in trying to figure out a new clue. I became so addicted to that game, I uninstalled. Like there's a book in the game called A New Clue, and it has thrown so much shit at me. I don't know how to decipher it. I don't know how to parse it right now. I keep getting little glimpses of like ideas of what would probably be good, but like I am stumped on it because it is so cryptic and there's so much shit there and there's so much I don't understand. And I've got like a couple areas of the house that I'm just like, I see what I need to do, but I don't know how to do it. So it's like, there is still shit to do. I am happy that the game kind of like, as you progress and as you upgrade things and as you unlock things, it gives you tools to make things easier, which is really nice. Let me get a shout out for both you guys. You have not read it yet? Yeah. That, Mealy, when you open up that book, it's gonna fry your brain. I'm telling you this right now. I am telling you this right now. It's gonna fry your brain. Because most things in this game I have been able to figure out if I just like kind of think about them for a little bit, or if I remember stuff from the past, or other things I've seen around the house. This thing, I have no idea how to decipher. I don't know what it means. I really don't, and I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, it has. That's what I was thinking. It has hints to multiple puzzles. It's really. Did you figure that out too, Alex? Alex played it hardcore. You did? Damn. Did you figure it out on your own, or did you look up stuff online? Because I have not looked up anything online yet, and I haven't had anybody else do anything in terms of spoiling anything from me. I felt like I figured out pretty much everything myself so far. The only thing that I didn't figure out was I was in Wolfie Wolfang's stream, and he saw something with a magnifying glass on the underground map that I did not see the first time I played, because I didn't have that magnifying glass at that point in time. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know that was there, and I went and got whatever that was. So that was cool. Maybe if you returned the communal Lion brain cell, I'd be less fried. I had to borrow it, okay? I had to borrow it so I could work on MicroStream RPG. I played with 2 more friends, each of us on our own games. We made progress together. That's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah, like I don't mind having people to chat with about games like that, and I would love to do that, but I just don't want to spoil anything for anybody at the same time. So it's like Mealy and I can chat about stuff, and if Mealy was kind of like where I was at right now, like if he had gone through that book, then maybe we could chat stuff. But actually, I don't even know. At the same point in time, it's like I don't know. Like I don't want to solve things for him, and I don't want him to solve things for me. So it's like I'm kind of like on this thing where it's like I really am enjoying figuring it out on my own, but I don't know. The new clue may get me stuck. It's I don't understand how to decipher it yet. Anyway, shoutouts. Mealy. Obviously, we're talking about Blueprints. Mealy is playing Blueprints. You should go follow Mealy. Mealy is a sweet bean. A lot of fun to watch. And also, go follow Alex. Both of them, by the way, have MicroStream RPG running on their streams. Alex was playing Fortnite. I'm sure you'll decipher the new clue stuff, Sweaty. Yeah. I highly recommend do not follow me. Shut the hell up, Alex. You shut up. Go follow Alex. Just do it out of spite at this point in time. Just go do it out of spite right now. But yes, Leg, it's we're trying to figure that out. Oh, I'm trying to figure that out. I haven't been doing a lot of stuff on stream. I made a lot of progress off stream. I didn't want to stream all this stuff at the end game in case people wanted to play the game. I wanted like people to play it on their own and be able to have something that they could still enjoy and discover themselves. And plus I felt like the more I played the game, the further I got into it, the less people would want to watch because they wouldn't want to spoil things for themselves. So it was just, I don't know, it just felt like a good compromise. Get to the end of the game. It's a good stopping point for streaming. You finally finished that godforsaken game? Nice. Hi, Cage. How's it going? I would not say godforsaken. I am loving the game. The puzzles, as much as like every time you solve something, you feel like you get like 5 more questions than you solved answers. Personally, I love that because the game just kind of keeps going. Like it just keeps going. I just remembered something. I just remembered something that may help me out with that fucking new clue book. Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. The game just like gets in your head and you just like, you'll have this epiphany out of nowhere. Oh my God, I just thought about that. Oh, I fucking love this game so much. I love this game so fucking much. It's so good. Definitely my game of the year so far. For me personally, incredible. Amazing. Okay. We're gonna make little arrows. Should I make just one arrow? $1,108. Alex! Alex! I appreciate the support. Holy shit, you crazy, crazy bean. This means you stream too much. Well, I mean, like I said, the fact that you've got a command with your bot that activates MicroStream also helps, just a little bit. Alex, 30-minute reminder, yep. You're gonna like the new update that's coming out here because of something that will probably help you, but you'll have to change your bot. They have to change your reminder. All right, how did I do the arrow over here? I wanna keep the same arrow. I like this. You'll see what I mean when the update drops. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. I will let you know. 410 hours. So here's the funny thing, and I don't know how this is gonna skew. I don't know how this is gonna skew MicroStream's statistics on Steam. But hang on, let me show you guys something here. Let me show you guys something. This is fucking hilarious. So I go over here and I go to Steam. Let me pull it up here for you guys. And we go to view sales and activation reports, right? Look at this shit. Median time played between 21 lifetime users is 99 hours and 41 minutes. The median, like, can you imagine any other game like having a median time, like an average time of your user base playing being 99 hours? It's fucking hilarious. I think my time played in the game, because like, it's just, you don't play it technically, you just have it running. Mine is 411 hours. Alex, I just barely have you beat. That's so funny. I'll beat you tomorrow. Yeah, you probably will. I want this to be up just a little bit more, I think. I want the arrow to look kind of like sketchy, but I also want it to kind of look like it's telling a little story. Okay, let me see here. It's not at all relevant for this type of game, but what I'm saying, Exatron, is that I wonder how it's going to skew things for people. Okay, let's move this up just a little bit here for that part. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. People will be like, wow, people really play this game a lot. And it's like, no, they just have it running, idling in the background on their streams. I just think it's funny more than anything else. It's literally all there is to it. Okay, so we need to figure out how to do this first of all. So let's see here. I was going to make it so our menu bar, that's fine. I'm gonna call this one first tutorial walkthrough, and then we will make a, oh, I need to actually double click on this. We are going to default set this on and set this to 1, because this shouldn't happen otherwise. We're gonna just do this here. So, whoa, hang on, what's happening? Alex! Oh my goodness. Alex, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's really nice of you. To Jesse Naki, Sushi Loving Asian, Limbo Jack Productions, Blitz Windstorm, and This Pleases Gaga. I love that name. I love that username. Alex, that was super sweet of you. Thank you so very much. Okay, so I think I'm gonna put this in tutorial. We're gonna make a new group of events here. And we're gonna call this, first, no, we're gonna call this post tutorial walkthrough. Now I'm curious about something, because I'm trying to be more efficient in the way that I handle the programming. And in ClickTeam Fusion, you can disable you can disable chunks of code. I'm not disabling the tutorial, it looks like. Deactivate, deactivate. Yeah, it doesn't look like I deactivate the tutorial section. I wonder if I can. I don't think there's anything in here that's necessary. But I'd prefer not having this running if it's not necessary, you know? Just supporting a friend and amazing. Aww. Well, again, that's very, very sweet of you, Alex. I do appreciate it. Thank you so very much. I'm gonna see if I can do that. Let's see here. Tutorial equals 2. We're gonna say directory is good because we have a thing in here where if the tutorial has not been completed, if it's the very, very first time, set tutorial to get item value. Okay, there we go. That's fine. This is all menu stuff. I don't care about that. Where's my stuff for a tutorial equals 0? Is it in here? Is it actually in here? Yeah, see, it's in here. Of course it's in here. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do here, what I think I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna take this stuff. I'm gonna take this stuff and I'm going to move this out of here. We're gonna move these out. We're gonna put these here. I'm gonna make a little note here. It's gonna go insert a comment that says start tutorial. Set tutorial to 1, and we're gonna go group of events, activate the tutorial group of events. We're gonna take these out of here, and I'm going to make this deactivate. Nope. We're gonna make this deactivated when the frame starts. So this shouldn't happen unless they have to do the tutorial. So we're gonna test that out. Hey, I got the that's a serve emote. Thank you, Alex. Look at that cute little cat walking. So we have two things we need to do here then. We need to make it so when the tutorial is done, it deactivates itself. And then we also need to make it... You got tea? Nice. I like that one too. Apparently that emote was drawn by a... I do know of them, but it's drawn by a friend of Cup of Joe, which is really, really cool. I like how Twitch has been reaching out to other artists and having them do art for hype trains. That's really neat. Okay, so we're gonna activate the tutorial. We're gonna have to test this out a little bit, but we're gonna activate the tutorial. I just wanna make sure everything is working here. I'm gonna rename this. Start first time tutorial, because the tutorial happens in one of two ways. It happens the very, very first time you start up the game, and then it happens when you select it in the menu. So those two options are when it happens.
So I'm trying to think here how I want to... If tutorial equals 0, I think we'll turn that on at this point in time, way up at the top. So it only happens the first time. Here's our menu bar. We're gonna go flag set on, and we'll say first tutorial walkthrough. We'll go ahead and set that on there. Okay. So that means all of these events for the tutorial are not going to be active unless the tutorial is active, which is, that's 729 lines of code essentially. Well, excuse me, about 350 lines of code that aren't going to be active unless they need to be, which that's big in my opinion. It's a good amount of savings on resources. But I want to test something here real quick. I want to make sure I'm not screwing up my tutorials. So we're gonna do two things. First thing is not the user cooldown. We need this. So got a lot of stuff to go through on here. Replaying tutorial. I think at some point in time on here I set tutorial to 0. Is that what we do? Set pause to 1. Okay. Which box equals, what does this do? Set direction to that. This is just getting rid of that. What does this do? Connection type to 3. Okay, so yeah, this is when we restart the tutorial. So what I'm gonna do here is go group of events, activate, and we'll go back up here again to tutorial. We'll activate that. So at the start of, I wanna make sure nothing breaks here. Menu is working. Let's get rid of that for just a moment, just to make sure that okay. So if we go into the menus, menu's still working great. Okay, tutorial seems to still be working great. We can still skip tutorial. Okay, cool. And then menu works. Okay, good. All right, so that seems to be working. I need to make it so it disables the tutorial now, the tutorial groups. So let's go do that. So much in these menus. Main menu has 732, has about 740 events, 740 lines of codes. Thank you for the hydrate, Felius. How you doing? So we need to make it on the tutorial, skipping tutorial option. So activate group. I guess we can try resetting the router. Oh wait, successful reconnection. Are we back?
Hey, we're back. I was just about to go and reset the router. It was really weird. Let's get music back.
The stream popped up even on my computer. It said the internet was still down about for 10 more seconds.
Mine too. Yeah. Alright. Well, that was a weird little hiccup. Whatever, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I have no idea. Internet just died. I even said it like I was sitting here on stream and I was just like, why'd my music stop? Okay, anyway, I didn't do anything secret off stream, so. Enemy flash destroyed, disappear. And we put, what do we do with this? On these, we set clear timer to 3:30. Okay, clear timer equals 0. Okay, then what we're gonna do here is we're going to group of events, deactivate the tutorial. I think, right? These are all separate things. Yeah, these are all separate things. Okay. Put these up here. I'd rather have these just at the bottom for activating the groups. Okay. So hopefully that should work. Let me test this out. I love how I save. I love how I save and then test it out. Okay, menu's working great. Let's go over here. Let's go to the tutorial. Great, working great. Let's skip. Okay, connected again. Yeah, everything seems to be working fine. Maybe there's some other stuff that the tutorial may affect, but I don't think so. I think the tutorial specifically just affects I think the tutorial specifically just affects tutorial things. The only thing I can think that it would affect would be the text boxes, but I don't even think it affects any of that. So we should be good, but that's definitely gonna have to be something I'll have to keep an eye on. Anyway, so let's see here. Finishing tutorial. There should be a part in here where we activate. Okay, so this part right here. We are going to do the same thing. We're gonna do group of events. No, actually, group of events, deactivate tutorial. Deactivate the tutorial. I'm not gonna do it on first tutorial equals 0. Because don't I set first tutorial to that here? I'll just get to tutorial section 25. First time to 1. When do we set that at the beginning? Is that the beginning of it here? Where's my little tutorial guy? There he is. Do we do anything with him up here? Set up and start up.
tutorial equals 0. That's not what I'm looking for. When do I set that for him? Because we've got this like at the very end for finishing the tutorial. First tutorial of him equals 1 or equals 0. When do we set that? Sometimes I forget when I do this stuff. Match case, events. Okay, let's see. Set for first line 202. Where is this at? I thought I looked at this, dang it. Oh, it's right there. Duh. Okay. So this isn't there set for the first time. Okay. So that is literally if that happens at the beginning. Okay, cool, cool, cool. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. I can go back up there actually and just, I don't need this anymore. Get out of here. So finishing tutorial, if it equals 0, we need to set it to 1. Because I'm not doing that here, and I would prefer to do that. Yeah, so far it's pretty good. I mean, we just had a little hiccup in the internet, but outside of that, it's going well. How you doing today, Calico? Oh, that's right. I can't do that here. It's weird. Set first tutorial to 1. The one down here is the one we deactivated, the group tutorial. Okay, cool. So we're not gonna do that here. And the reason we're not doing it here is because we're gonna have one last step inside the tutorial box, which is gonna be here in our post-tutorial walkthrough. So what we're gonna do here is we are gonna say, compared to a global value, tutorial equals 2. Just checking on some streams before bed. Very, very cool. That little emote's so cute. Oh my god. Look at him dance. Look at him go. I love that so much. I love his little bounciness. It's so cute. Anyway, I'm over it. No, I'm not over it, but you know. We were talking about blueprints earlier. I apologize, I haven't streamed it anymore. I want to keep some stuff secret for people who want to like actually play the game a little bit on their own. But we were talking about post-ending stuff, or post Room 46. It's we were talking a little bit about that. It's crazy how deep the game goes even after that. Oh look, yeah, you did. I don't even know how you do an effect like that. The rainbow stuff. It looks nice though, Dutch. Okay, so we're gonna go. So first tutorial is on. I'm gonna make it so this is not deactivated just for right now, because I want to be able to test this stuff here. We are going to, we're gonna create object, first time tutorial objects. We're gonna create this. Oh, that actually is a good point. Do I want to put this here? I need to add stuff to this, don't I? 256 plus 64, 320. Is that ain't right? 128. $192, my bad. 192, and then 76 plus 64. No. 76 plus 192. 344. I am... Oh my fucking god, I am doing this so wrong. $192. This is 128 plus 76, not... Jesus, man, 204. I am not braining today. Like, the brain's not braining. Layer 6? Is it layer 6? What layer is my menu? Menu is layer 6. Okay, good. I got that the first time. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh. It continued to make a whole bunch of them. In fact, it's continuing to make a whole bunch of them. Look how many objects it's making. It just keeps spamming them. It's making a bunch of them. 400 of them by now. Okay, well, we don't want to do that. We got to turn that off. We're also going to make a new condition here that says... That's what you do with programming sometimes. That's what happens in programming. You go, oh, it's just going to infinitely make objects because I didn't tell it to stop. I didn't tell it to fucking stop. So we're going to do this. First tutorial equals 0. Then we will set our first tutorial on our menu object to 1. That way it only creates 1. First tutorial to 1. We actually are going to do something a little bit different here, but so it should just create 1. Oop. I didn't create any. Oh, that's right. I didn't create any because I put the default value for our first tutorial to 1 already. So, oop, I don't need that. So we need to take this back to 0. There we go. Now it should create 1. Didn't do it at all again. Why? First tutorial equals 0. We create that. I think I know why. You know what? Let's do this. First tutorial timer. Okay, let's do this instead. I know what's going on, but because this object here does not follow the frame, right? It does not. Okay. So let's copy this. Tutorial equals 0. We are going to change global value. We'll set pause to, what are we gonna set it to? Something fun. Let's just set it to like 75. Set pause to 75. Change global value. Set tutorial to 75. We're not gonna do this. Let's get rid of this, and get rid of that. We're gonna make a new condition here that says, compared to a global value, tutorial equals 75. We're going to alter value, add to our first tutorial timer 1. We're gonna do something just real quick. We're gonna make it so that when it's tutorial equals 75. The only way to get there is through this, so I don't need this here. Plus first tutorial equals 0. Then we'll do that. But we're also going to go add a new condition. We're gonna say What are the alterable values? Our first tutorial timer equals or is greater than or equal to do 15. Actually, let's do 30. Half a second. There's 60 frames in a second, so we'll do that. Okay, so it should pop up a half second after we start this up here. That's fine. It did that little wobbly thing. That's fine. So that's exactly what I want. We're going to a bunch of directions here. We're gonna put this here. We'll have to rework that, what that says and everything. We're gonna get rid of all of these for right now, so we can get kind of a better grasp of how this looks. And then we're also going to make a new thing here. Actually, let's move this. This one here, let's go up to the menu itself. And we're just gonna kind of copy this. Did I do that right? I didn't. Thought I did, but I didn't. Okay. And we're going to... That's not what I wanted. Should I make it like this and then make it be... I wonder if just like having an outline on it would be good. I don't want it to flash too fast. I don't want it to be too... I don't even know if I like that. I wonder if it should be like an animated thing, like little waves. Oh, that's what I'm really late to reading your message there, Dutch, but that's one of Twitch's quick animate options. Nice. They do the rainbow thing. I guess I do know they had those, but do I want this to be like let me try something here. Maybe like a kind of a pulse, like outward, kind of give a impression of where it's supposed to be. So it'd be like this. And what I think I want to do is, I mean, we can keep this. This is fine. Right. We're gonna move things around. Did I get that right? Okay, cool. I don't need this anymore. I already have it there. What did I just do? Oh shit. Yeah, I don't need all this. Go away. I just wanted this one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Should I make it so it goes out the middle, or should I make it so it shrinks down? I think shrinking down would be better. So if we just went the opposite way at this point in time, right? I'm gonna copy these. Wait, what is this? Why did that end up here? Whatever. Put those over there for now, just so they're out of the way. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we shrink back down. Okay. And this we do want to be a little bit faster if this is going to be the case. I don't want it to be like as fast as this is going to be, but faster than that, maybe? Okay, I like that. Let's do this. This we're gonna go, just get rid of that. I don't know if that's gonna be too much. I want this to be right at the top, so let's put this here where it needs to be. 192, 192, that's easy. Okay. Hi, Ansu. How you doing, buddy? I'm trying to make a little like first time tutorial thing that kind of like introduces people to where the menu is on MicroStream, because I'm afraid people don't know. Feeling much better, almost fully recovered. That's good. I'm so happy to hear that. You guys should go check out Ansu if you're not already checking out Ansu. Oh, is my bot not working because we lost internet? Yeah, disconnected. Let me try opening my bot up again here. Yes, I know. We'll just give you the classic shout out. There we go. I am really happy to hear that you're feeling better. That's excellent. Being sick sucks, man. It's awful. Stupid viruses invading our bodies. At least organic viruses just do so because like that's how life works. At least it's not like computer viruses where somebody does it intentionally. But I guess there are some human created viruses. No man, we're not gonna talk about that. Now, how you doing today though? Hopefully your day's going well. Okay. That is too much. I may just go back to what we had before. It was just a flashing. I think I may just go back to the flashing. All that work for that, it wasn't even that much work. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure I like that. I think I'm gonna just go back to the simplistic. Sometimes simple is better, right? Okay. I didn't mean to get rid of all of it, but whatever. Take it back down to like a 6. Looping. Let's see how this looks. I'm good, but sad I wasn't able to stream more Outer Wilds because I'm sick. Been thinking about it, leads and the lead. I'm so excited for you to get back to it, Ansu. I am so goddamn excited for you to get back to it. Holy shit. Like, I will fully admit, it doesn't matter how much I love streamers, it doesn't matter how much I support somebody. Like, because of my own ADHD, a lot of times when it comes to watching people stream, I will tune in, I'll chill for a little bit, I'll hang out. But usually after like 15-30 minutes or so, I'm like, you know, okay, I'm gonna go do something else. So I'll keep them up, I'll keep supporting them, and I'll keep checking in on the chat, and I'll keep them like, you know, at a lower volume so I can listen and I can, you know, hear what's going on. But, you know, there's a lot of times that I'll start doing some other things. I'll start watching, I'll play a video game, I'll start working on game dev, I will start. So, I mean, you know, I like to support these people. But I swear, when you started streaming Outer Wilds, I literally grabbed a snack, I grabbed a drink, I sat in front of my computer, and I was just like, this is my day. This is my day right now. I didn't do anything else. I just sat there and I watched you, except for when we went to go get dinner. But like, I just sat and watched because I was like, yep, I finally get to watch somebody else experience Outer Wilds for the first time, and I'm so excited. You'd have to shoo me away to not lurk. Yeah, I definitely love lurking in people's streams, but again, I can't be everywhere all at once, and I'm gonna fully admit I can't devote all of my attention to streams because my brain just doesn't allow me to do it. And plus I got other shit I wanna do. So I support, I hang out, and I watch, but yeah, then you played for 9 hours. I was not expecting you to play for that long, but man, I don't even care. It was amazing. I loved it. I am so happy that you played for that long. Did not mean to color that one. Ugh, I keep doing this. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, we're gonna tone this down. That was too high of a flashing speed. I didn't like that. It's so good I couldn't stop. Yeah, the game is just incredible. I cannot wait for you to get further in the game. Like I said, I'm not gonna spoil anything. I'm not gonna say anything. It's one of these things. I cannot wait to see you discover this game. It's a completely different vibe to, it's a completely different vibe to Blueprints. Blueprints is a game that's, you're about, you know, it's got that roguelike aspect, so you kind of keep wanting to replay it. But there's that mystery to solve. But yeah, the Outer Wilds is something completely different. What's that?
Taste this.
Sausage?
Careful. No, it's brought.
Is it hot?
No, it's not hot anymore.
Oh, why are you telling me to be careful?
I'm just.
You want me to drop it?
Yeah. Just want to know if it's good or not, or if it tastes funny. I can't tell. It's a beer brought.
It's fine.
It's fine.
I mean, it has a little bit of a different flavor to it. I don't know if that's like, because it was in the freezer, right? I don't know if that's like a freezer burn flavor or it's the aftertaste. I don't know. It's just there's something at the end, and it's not bad. It tastes good, like, but it also tastes a little bit like. It's hard to describe. Why? What are you thinking?
Because we usually get
Maybe it's just the beer brat. I don't know.
I wasn't sure.
I used to have those all the time. Linux is putting a sausage in my mouth, yes. That's Dutch.
Of course it does.
Of course it's Dutch.
Last from a slut.
Jesus.
What? You know it's true.
All right,
Probably blushing real hard now.
ooh woo.
Ooh woo.
Do I like this? Yeah, I like that. I think that's fine. I think that looks okay. Like I say, it's not something people are going to see a lot of. It's just literally going to be this one time. Okay, let's get rid of this then. So we got that aspect. Now we need to make it so that when someone hovers their mouse over that area, that it'll activate the menu. Because right now it can't activate the menu. The menu is only activated where is it? Mouse pointers over that. We add one to hover amount. Okay. So that's all we gotta do is just add to hover amount. And we can only do that if tutorial equals 2. So this should be easy. Well, maybe. Oh, this is taking it. That actually works perfectly. Holy shit. Set trigger to 1, trigger to 0. I need to put something here. Maybe not. Maybe we leave it as is. Hover amount is greater than that, plus mouse. Set hover amount to 0, set trigger to 0. Wait, so... Oh, because trigger gets turned on. Okay. Trigger that equals 1, but X movement equals 0. It's greater than 0. Is X movement set to 16 by default? No, that's trigger. My bad. Where the fuck is it? Hang on, what? Sub 2 from X movement. It is the menu bar. What do we set X movement to something? Is it default set to 16? It is. Okay, so it's default set to 16. That's fine. Sometimes I just need to figure this stuff out. I have to like reverse engineer my own coding because sometimes it's been so long since I've worked on something I don't remember what I was doing. Time to go sleep. Enjoy your day. Yeah, Alex, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you again for the 5 gifted subs. It was very, very nice of you, and I hope you sleep well. And I will chat with you next time. I can't wait to get the update out for MicroStream and you guys can play this new stuff. Okay, so set X position to minus X. Okay, that's fine. So it won't know what to do if we set it to like a different thing. If we set it to a different thing, it won't know what to do. So that's fine. That's cool. So we need to make a thing here that's going to say tutorial equals 75. First tutorial equals 2. We only do that once it's there. And we're going to say add a new condition. This is going to be the mouse check for cursor over an object. This should be our menu hover. And then we are going to we'll need another value here, which is fine. We're gonna go alter value add to first menu hover 1. And we're gonna do an opposite on this too. If it's not over that, we will subtract alter value. Subtract from first menu hover 1. We need to make another stipulation here though. We need to say plus first menu hover is greater than 0. So it won't go into the negatives. Okay. So if we go over here, we go to our menu bar, wherever it is. Not the settings. We gotta have the menu bar, right? Wow, did the menu bar come after? Menu bar, it did. Alterable value. So our timer's going. And you can see this little number that's right here. How it goes up when my mouse cursor's up here and how it goes down when it's not. So that's working as intended. Cool. Okay. Okay. Then we go down here to our settings. What do? Trigger hover amount is greater than or equal to 20 plus trigger equals 0. We're gonna set trigger to 1. Need to do this here because I want to see something real quick. All right, go alterable values. Get this way up here. Okay, it's only subtracting by 1. Oh, because it's a different number. It's not even working here, that's fine, actually. That's fine. Trigger equals 0. Let's see here. What if we just set it? What if we just set it? What's gonna happen? Right? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? We're gonna say first menu hover is greater than or equal to 20 plus greater alterable value trigger equals 0, then we will alt value set trigger to 1. Let's see if this works. It should show the menu. Okay, good. It did exactly what I wanted. It brought the menu in. Fantastic. Okay, we need to do one other thing though. We need to do one other thing though. Oh. Order, move behind object. Where's my menu? Here it is. Okay. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. And it just sticks there. That's what I want. I want it to be like, I want you to have to hold it there for just a moment for it to happen. Oh, it's working so perfectly. I love it. I love when shit works perfectly. And Mealy just started streaming. What is Mealy doing? He's doing more blueprints. He's just like me, he's addicted. I'm gonna give another shout out to Mealy. Anyway. Okay, so that works perfectly. What we're gonna do here once that actually seems to be working. Let's see here. We're gonna go alterable values. Trigger equals 1. X movement. Okay, X movement equals 0. Okay, so we're gonna say tutorial equals 75. Trigger of this equals 1. So it seems like once it hits 1, there's nothing you can do to stop it. Yeah, it comes in regardless. Addicted is an understatement. It's really bad, dude. Like the mystery just, you know, it's funny because Wolfang was the person who I think encapsulated it. Oh wait, no, it wasn't Wolfie. Sorry. It wasn't Wolfie. It was Scribbly Noodle. Scribbly Noodle was playing that game too. And he just kept saying, it compels me. It compels me to keep playing. And I'm like, yep, that describes it. Yep. It makes you keep playing because you keep going, I need to know what happens. I gotta know. I don't want to do that. Let's do this. I want that more centered. Does that look okay? You know, I actually kind of liked it. I think I want this to be one more out. This one to be one more out. There we go. It's weird. My sense of like it being even in the center of the screen, even though it's not perfectly in the center of the screen, I feel like it being off to one side is nicer. There we go. Okay, that looks good. All right. So we're gonna make a new event here, and we're going to say trigger equals 1. First we have our, let's do something a little different here. We're gonna go multiple value set. First tutorial timer back to 0. And then we're gonna say here, we'll give them like a full second to see it happen. And this should be, what is this? We're on first tutorial equals 2. So it's 2. We will go ahead and go and destroy these objects. We will set the first tutorial to 3. First tutorial timer equals, let's do 90. 3. Go alt value set. First tutorial back to 4 now. And then we are going to create this in the same spot here. We're going to set the direction. Did I do it? I feel like I did it wrong. To this way. Let's see if this works. We have to change this text, but that is working how I want it to. I want to move this over more though, which is fine. I don't like this. It took too long. Sometimes with things like just really take too long, it just feels too sluggish, and that felt kind of gross. Yeah, that's a lot better. That looks a lot nicer. Okay. So let's change this then. Let's edit our third stage here. So we're gonna make this say, not hover the cursor. We're gonna say, click the wrench or press escape. Back to work. See you soon. Bye, Ansu. Hopefully work's not too terrible for you. Clicka da wrencha. Okay. We're gonna do, oh shit. We're gonna do similar to what we did before, where we're going to create this stuff. We'll put it in here just down below for right now, but that should fit in there, right? Okay, good. I like this little arrow. We're gonna move it over a bit more. So it's actually more in line with where it's supposed to be. And we're going to move this stuff, move all this up for right now. And this we're gonna make it say, click the wrench icon. Or press. Or press. Why did I do that? I can just use that as my spacer. Press the don't know if I can fit all this on here. If I'm gonna have to divide this up, I might have to divide it up. We'll see. Let's put them all over here for right now. Yeah, that's gonna happen. No, actually that fits. That fits pretty good. Okay. Hi, Donnie. How you doing, Donnie? Hope everything's been well for you. So I've been kind of MIA in the Pac-Man 37 server. I have just been fully devoted into this lately. Key. I'm making a lot of progress on the game. I'm getting ready to launch it here soon. It's exciting. What have you been up to? I don't like that. Keep that low. It says the, right? Or press the escape key to I did it again, man. To access. Wait, didn't we already have the word access? I had the word access already, right? What'd I do with it? Access. I don't want to have to. Let's just copy that whole thing, right? No, I don't need that right now. I just need access. Okay, does that fit? This is probably gonna be too wide. Oh, it's about the same. Okay, we're making it work. I need one more line. So this one we're gonna make it say to access the. I don't want to have to type the again. As weird as it sounds, it's so simple. But if I don't have to do it, it's great. There we go. Oop, done. The settings. Like this line's gonna be too long. I feel like one of these lines is gonna be too long, but we'll see. But you know what? Even if it is too long, we'll make it work. We'll make it fucking work. This is what we do. So we do as game devs. When we're game devs, we can make whatever we want work. Because it's our game. Yeah, you can see how it kind of... No, I think that looks good though. Click the wrench icon or... Oh, this is too low though, isn't it? No, it's not. Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, well, let's see here. So if we go like this, we grab this whole thing. Okay. Get everything all centered. Right there. Okay. Do I want to have everything be spaced out by 2 or 1? I feel like 2 is too much. It's hilarious to me how this looks farther apart than this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the same amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's the same amount. It just looks like more because there's nothing hanging down up there. But if I do that, I'm going to have to do it over here. I'm going to have to... You know what? I think 1 extra between each line is fine. Keeps it a little bit more compact. And still readable. Okay, now I just need to make this box work for this, which isn't a problem again. We're just going to delete this. We will have to make this a little taller. Now we want 4 on each side. So we need to move that. You're honestly about to jump right into streaming again? Good, Donnie. Good. I'm happy to hear that. That's what we had, was 4 on each side, right? Yes, 4 pixels on each side. What's got you wanting to get back into streaming? Just wanting to enjoy it, or a game you're curious about playing, or you just want to do art on stream, or just curious? Ah, shit. Going to grab all of this. We're going to copy that, delete it. I forgot a little spot right here. Okay, that looks nice. Let's see how that looks now. That looks good. That looks real good. Oh, I like that. How's life treating you? I'm currently dealing with life issues, but I feel like I'm about to be put in better position because of the shit I'm going through. Oh, man, Donnie, I'm sorry to hear that. Shit is wild. Just want to get out of reality, if I'm gonna be honest. It's fair. Sometimes it's nice to just take a step away. I mean, here's the thing, like for me at least, I really enjoy streaming because I get to chat with people, you know, as well as do stuff, like whether I'm playing a game, I get to make progress in the game, but I also get to be social while doing it, so I get to chat with people. If I'm working on game dev, you know, it's like I get to do what I'm gonna do anyway, pretty much off stream, but I get to chat with you guys about it while I'm doing it, which is also really cool. So I enjoy that too. So I mean, it's just neat either way. So I think streaming is kind of it is kind of a good escape like that sometimes. But I'm sorry you've been going through some shit in life. I hope it's nothing too serious. I'm glad to hear that it's kind of wrapping up at least. That's nice. Should I just make the icon flash, or should I... How close is this? It's pretty close. So I want to move that down just a little bit. We're going to do that. And then we're going to make another thingy. Up here in the top corner. Let's just grab our little wrench icon so I know how big it's gonna be. Just put that in there, that's fine. Get rid of all of this. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Let's make this, I don't know, 20 by 20. And our hotspot's still in the top, right? Okay, cool. Oh no, it's quite serious at the moment, but I'm actually not panicking for some odd reason. I mean, honestly, sometimes that's the best way to go about it. Okay, we got plenty of room. Man, it's almost like I planned this in advance. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna do a too thick wide border, right? I think this should be okay. I actually don't need this at all in here. Let's make this like a 16. That looks good. Okay, so we're gonna create that. Basically just gonna do the same thing here. Oh wait, no, we want to do this, that direction, and then first tutorial to 0. No, let's get set to 4, then set to 5. Okay, so pops up that says hover the cursor up here to show the menu bar. We do that. Neat. Click the wrench icon or press the escape key to access. So I kind of want to move it in one. I think I may move it in one. I don't know if that's going to look bad or not. Hi, Quincy. Oh, it's my Quincy baby. What do you want, huh? Why? He just mowed at me, jumped up here, and then ran away. Nope. He just mowed at me, jumped up, and ran away. Okay. Whatever, Quincy. Whatever. I see you.
You want one?
Okay. I may take a quick little break here, you guys, so I can get some dinner. Linux was kind enough to make bratwursts. Let's see how this looks real quick before we go.
Always wants my sausage. Especially Dutch.
We need... Okay, that does look good, but I want to change it just a little bit more. We need to put this here, this here, this here. Is that right? That looks great. That looks great. Okay. So I'm gonna take a quick I'm just gonna go get some food and I will be right back, guys. Give me just a moment here. I'll go to the BRB screen so you guys can play MicroStream if you want. Okay, I'm back. I am back with hot dogs, so I'm going to take a moment to just eat those. But we can sit here and we can chit chat while I'm doing that. Go back over here. They're not technically hot dogs. I guess they are. They're bratwursts, but they look good. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a good week so far. It's Wednesday, my dudes. And I have to keep saying what the days of the week are, because since I don't have a standard job and I'm not paying attention to the days of the week because of the job, it makes me go, what day is it? I have to like actively think about it. I'm trying to think if I've been up to anything exciting lately, but I mean, honestly, it's been trying to play Fortnite so I can finish off stuff for the end of the season and get all the rewards I can. And just working on game dev. That's like basically all I've been doing. We did start watching the Devil May Cry show, which has been pretty good so far. I'm definitely having fun watching that. We finished watching Pantheon. And for anybody here who hasn't seen Pantheon, it's a show on Netflix. Highly recommend it. That show had some of the coolest concepts, especially towards the end. It was nuts. Very good, like sci-fi vibes, but kind of based in reality a little bit, like kind of based almost in stuff that I feel like could happen nowadays almost. Like, it's weird. But if you haven't seen Pantheon, it's an animated show. Very good. Very, very good. I really enjoyed it. You know what I'm gonna do? Just so I can eat here. I don't have to feel bad. We're just going to put a thingy here. We'll make it really big. That's not really big. That's not very big either. 200. Not woo 100. There we go. Now I don't have to excuse myself. I'm a hot dog. I fell over. It made me sad. Oh. Hot cat eating hot dog live on stream. Mealy, aren't you streaming right now? How many times do we have to tell you this lesson, old man? You have no proof. I can go find proof, though. Like, that's the thing. I could just easily find some proof. Yeah, I played Blueprints the first time last night. In a couple days, because like I said, I just got really, really sucked into game dev. Yeah, even last night when I was like, I don't really know what I'm doing right now. Like, I don't know what I'm going for. I still made progress. Like, I still figured some stuff out. Just a nice thing with that game. Like, I love Outer Wilds, but I definitely got stuck in Outer Wilds. There's a couple times when I was like, I don't know what to do. I have no idea what to do. I don't know where to progress to. I don't know how to and in hindsight, like, some of it was really easy, and I've watched other people kind of play, and they figure it out or figure out the steps and what they need to do. I didn't though. I had to step away and come back later and be like, oh. So that was interesting. Kind of look at my list of things that I want to do on stream. Some of the stuff I already did. I put it in my list of stuff to put in my list of stuff to do on stream, and then I just went and did it anyway. Just did it on my own. All right, I'm eating slow, but one hot dog down, next one going in. I feel like we could watch a video. We'll watch a video together. I actually had some videos up here that I wanted to watch, and I hadn't had a chance to. How long is this video? I don't want to watch something for a long time. Not ASMR. Not ASMR. Tamagotchi. The Dark Souls of Virtual Pets. Yeah, the Tamagotchi Ocean. I tried running it once, and it's really hard. Apparently, there's like a random variable that happens at the beginning of when you start a Tamagotchi Ocean, and sometimes you just get a shitty pet. Like, literally, it's just shit, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, you just kind of have to let it die. It's just a weak shit pet, and it's just gonna die. It's gonna be really hard to take care of, and sometimes you get a good one. And I mean, I get it. That's kind of sometimes the way real life is, but it's like, come on, it's really hard. So I guess we can watch this. I'm gonna turn the music off here, and then we'll come over and watch this. Oh, it's so loud. Why are you so loud?
Welcome to the heart of Tamagotchi Planet, a world of mystery and wonder.
Okay.
Beneath these waves lies an ecosystem teeming with life, where ancient creatures glide through the depths, and hidden landscapes stretch farther than the eye can see. From the depths of the abyss to the sunlit shallows, the ocean is a realm of endless discovery. Join us as we explore the vast, untamed beauty of the ocean and uncover the secrets it has kept for millennia. Today, we embark on a journey like no other. This is the world beneath the waves.
What the hell was that?
Welcome to Monster Mashup, where we fear no extreme. And what an extreme do we have today, as I'll be discussing the Tamagotchi Ocean, otherwise known as the Umino. This is considered by most to be the hardest Tamagotchi there is, and for good reason. Hit that subscribe button if you want to see more of this kind of thing, and grab your snorkel, because we're diving in.
Oh, this is an early video, I see.
The Tamagotchi Ocean, otherwise known as the Umi or Umino, is a virtual pet from the vintage era. It was released in 1998 in Japan and the US, with minor differences between the versions. Often
I actually have one of
the
these.
most difficult and finicky Tama even to this day. Legend has it that it was designed to mimic the fragility of actual sea life, with more conditions that are regular Tama to keep track of, and the addition of predators. One must track hunger, boredom, health, poop, the lights when sleeping, and discipline, as well as the cleanliness of the water and polar bear and octopus attacks.
Polar
The
bear?
motion sensor essentially has a fourth button, though it only comes into play in one scenario. It is one of the 2 games to feature raisable Sakanachi, the aquatic species of Tamagotchi, though they make some guest appearances in others. Alongside the Ocean, a themed plastic case was released, which came with a sticker sheet featuring ocean and forest characters.
Polar bear attacks. Uh-huh.
This is hands down one of the prettiest vintage devices in terms of the fluidity of the animations. Pressing the B button to bring up the clock is seamless, and bubbles float in front of the character at all times. Some characters will swim off the screen then back on, which is something that doesn't typically happen. The sound is excellent, with the beeps toned down in intensity and a bit more expressive. The buttons are great, with quick response time that makes the animation and sound feel even better and more in sync. I wish all the vintage devices could stand up to this standard. The shell selection is somewhat limited, but there are some clever theming touches, such as an orangish red shell meant to resemble fish eggs. I personally love the purple shell, though I don't have one myself.
Wait, there's an orange shell? I don't need it. I don't need it, but I want to see it. I want to see them. Whatever, sure. Oh, the translucent red, is that what he's talking about? Oh my god, these fucking, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. Yeah, it has to be that one. That does kind of resemble fish eggs. The purple is okay. All these translucent ones are just like Japan. The US had these weird designs. I like that one though. That one's not bad. So they had four Japanese shells and 4 US shells, and that's it. They didn't produce any more of these things because this thing was hard. It was hard to raise. I never even saw it. When I was a kid, I never saw this thing. I never saw this thing ever in stores. Is that what it looked like in the actual prototype US packaging? Did it not release in the... maybe it never released in the US. Hang on, let me see here. Also known as the Oshinagachi. Later on in the US, in August of that year, in 1998, Tamagotchi featured a motion sensor similar to Tamagotchi Angels used to scare underwater predators away. Bandai ceased production of Tamagotchi toys in America shortly after the Ocean was released, canceling the planned Tamagotchi Garden and making the Tamagotchi Ocean the final Tamagotchi English Tamagotchi toy before the brand was rebooted by the Connection series in 2004. Yeah, okay.
I won't be covering the mechanics that are identical to the P1 and P2 as they're common knowledge, but they're all here. I will be getting very technical, so if you don't find that interesting, feel free to skip ahead, but I personally find it super interesting, so your mileage may vary. The most standout of the new features are the polar bear attacks. These can occur in 50-minute intervals, seemingly randomly. A polar bear appears on the left side of the screen while your Tama takes a quick nap. You need to press the clap symbol, which replaces the scold symbol of a normal Tama, as well as tap the unit to scare away the predator. This needs to happen very quickly, as in within seconds. Here's a tip. When playing, I strongly recommend setting a 49-minute timer on your phone after each predator attack, or after an alarm cycle occurs. This will help you stay alert to know when might happen, as the ocean devices are a little bit quieter than some of the units.
Wait, even if they're
If you fail to chase it away, your Tama will get attacked and become injured, requiring healing. Obviously, this is not good, as it can result in death. There are sometimes the bear attacks nearly instantly, and I'm not entirely convinced that it's always avoidable, but it's hard to confirm this. This will be a bit of a theme with this device, as there's a lot of rumors and there's not nearly as much documentation because it's somewhat rare and it's so difficult that most people just didn't enjoy running it.
Yeah.
Next, the octopus is a predator that can appear when playing the happiness game, and
This was
the section
stupid.
will be a long one. This game is a glorified left-right, resembling the P1.
Yeah, so this is like, I have a Tamagotchi Ocean, and I stopped playing it because of this bullshit. So like whenever you play the game to make your Tamagotchi happy, there's a chance that one of the chests that you pick will have a freaking octopus in it, and the octopus will cover the screen in black, and you need to clean the screen. But whenever that happens, your Tamagotchi's happiness goes down. So you need to play with it again to get its happiness back up. But there's a chance the fucking octopus will show up again. And it's just like, what the fuck, man?
Somewhat. However, it uses the visual of two treasure chests, one usually empty and one with treasure. Pick the chest with the treasure 3 out of 5 times and you will gain a happiness heart. Somewhat rarely, an octopus will pop out.
Somewhat rarely. It happened to me all the time.
Dirties your water by 4 stages, removes all happiness hearts, and instantly ends the game.
Removes all happiness hearts. Clara, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. That's super sweet of you. How are you doing? What were you up to? Oop, I gotta put a space there. Hi, it's been a little bit. Hope you've been well. I've got a bunch of freaking poppy seeds all over my desk right now. We were taking a little break from game dev because I was eating some dinner. Now I got little poppy seeds all over my desk. But while we were doing that, we were watching a video on the Tamagotchi Ocean. Released your game yesterday? Oh, that's sweet. Can you give me a link? That is exciting. Where'd you oh shit. My finger had to hit the button at the last moment. Yeah, give me a link. Give me a link. I want to see. On Itch.io? Okay. You know what? I think I saw this. I think you posted it somewhere. Peaceful life and darkness on our beautiful beach. Find secrets, meet strange characters, and build whatever you want. Oh, this looks so good. This looks really, really cute. That looks very good. Does it have like a story, like an end game and stuff, or is it kind of like an Animal Crossing kind of game where you just kind of just like build stuff, or I don't know. I am following you. Okay. This looks really, really neat. Oh, there's a trailer. I want to watch this. Just a mini depressing Animal Crossing. We all love that. Beautiful. Love it. Oh, yeah.
This world is your dream. Explore it. Change it. Smash it. Erase it. Be who you think you want to be, or become something else.
Yeah, you made it creepy. Okay.
Secrets of Blink Island. The new game by Exoclar.
I was gonna release in October, but I couldn't wait or be bothered to learn how to do marketing. I feel that. I feel that big time. Did you? I think I saw that you posted this on Blue Sky. Am I correct? Let me go over to my, because I feel like I saw it on Blue Sky. Yeah, I am following you. Yep, you did. I'm going to I'm gonna repost that. Because I saw it, but I it's funny because I just kind of, sometimes I scroll through my Blue Sky feed kind of fast, and I was just like scrolling past. I remember seeing this. And as I scrolled on, I was just like, oh, that looked cute. And I just didn't pay any attention to it. I didn't pay any. I'm so sorry. I didn't pay any attention. I just completely saw it. I was like, oh, that's cute. And then I went past. But yeah, when you showed me this, I was like, oh, I recognize that. I do remember seeing that. That's so cool. I'm so happy for you. You'll have to let me know how your how it goes, like how people's responses are and stuff to it. I will see about picking it up. Maybe I'm gonna keep this window open here so I can pick it up after stream because I am interested in playing it. It looks fun. It looks very cute. I like the creepy aesthetic. That kind of always that always vibes with me. I want to make like a little horror game as well. I think it'd be really fun. Because there's a lot of shit out there that like, I don't know what's like too scary, you know, sometimes, right? Like everybody has their own definition of what they find scary, and like some of the things I find scary other people may not find scary, but like I feel like making a game that's like a scary game, or just even a creepy game, like a psychological horror kind of game, it would be a lot of fun to do. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. If you need to get going, go take care of yourself. Maybe unsettling. Okay, cool. Yeah, your trailer gave it more of a creepy vibe than anything, but the game itself doesn't look like it has any sort of things in it that really scream scary. Just kind of, yeah, the unsettling. But again, if you need to get going or take care of yourself after stream, feel free to do so. I'm not going to hold you hostage here, but obviously feel free to hang out and stuff as well. And for anybody who is who came over with Exoclara and you are unfamiliar here, my name is Bosk. I am a lion dude on the internet. I'm making a little game called MicroStream RPG, which I'm also promoting up in this top corner that you could see right here. I'm getting ready to launch mine here soon too, but I haven't decided on Itch.io yet. I'm probably going to do an Itch.io version at some point in time. I just have to make a specialized version for Itch.io. I just haven't done it yet. But yeah, I'm hoping to release that here soon. I'm just waiting to get final approval from Steam and everything, and then figure out a release date that I want to release it on, probably in the next couple weeks. But yeah, I'm going to get back to watching this video here.
I ran a test of roughly 150 games and found the octopus to appear about 2% of the time. It did appear multiple games consecutively, which was a frustrating experience, with my longest period of refilling the hearts taking a full 8 minutes.
See, that was the problem I had. Like he says, it like popped up 2% of the time. That's not my experience. In my experience, it was like, I felt like it was like 10 to 20% of the time. Like it popped up a lot. And it would always be really frustrating because you have to play 4 games. Okay, 4 games minimum to raise your Tamagotchi's happiness all the way up if it's completely empty, because like you have to win 4 games in a row to fill it all the way up. If you lose a game, that's another time you have to play. So, especially when it's a random chance game and you have to win the best 3 out of 5, there's a good chance you could be playing 8 games, 10 games in a row. So, finding the octopus, especially after you've played that much, and then the octopus shows up, fuck that, man. As my actual other Tamagotchi goes off.
Another tip, I recommend keeping your happiness hearts at around 2 or 3. Going to 4 means having to play the game an extra time, meaning you have another chance to find the octopus, making more games necessary to build the meter.
Oh my
back.
god.
After an attack, the best thing to do is to clean the water by one stage with a flush in case a follow-up attack occurs, and only clean it all the way after reaching a satisfactory number of happiness hearts. This will just save you frustration and pressing the flush button multiple times if you happen to get attacked again back to back.
Okay, that's fair. That's good
Based on
info.
my experiment, I found that 75% of my 150 games featured a 3-2 split on whether the left or right side was correct. I'll be referring to how many times the left or right side was the correct choice, not how many times I guessed correctly for this guide, if that makes sense. To minimize mistakes and time spent, this is the most efficient way to play the treasure game on the ocean. For the first pick, just guess. If you get it incorrect, restart the game immediately. This can be done extremely quickly. Just press the C button, followed by the B button. It'll take you right out and right back into the game, as this device has very little input lag.
Oh, okay, nice.
Simply, you run a worse chance of succeeding, and every extra guess in a game that's already a risky loss is another chance for the octopus to steal all your happiness hearts.
Yeah, fair.
If you guess correctly on the first try, guess the same side again. If you are correct, spam pressing the opposite side, as you statistically will hit a third correct choice and recover a happiness heart. Whenever you choose a chest correctly, you also eliminate the chance of seeing the octopus, which will reduce attacks. If you fail the second choice, choose either side. If by the third guess you haven't had 2 successes, reset the game with a quick C then B. From this point, choose a side that's been correct the fewest number of times so far.
Okay, this guy's going on to min-maxing on a 50-50 chance.
Minimize the chance for attacks to occur.
Why's he got water under the screen or
If you
something?
follow
Or is that a
this guide,
screen
your
protector?
gameplay will go so much more smoothly and efficiently than just guessing each time and playing out games you're likely to lose. If all those steps seem confusing, you can stick to a much simpler version of these rules that I came up with. Just pick the side that has been correct the fewest number of times. It's less efficient than the longer method, but it's still better than random guessing. Water cleanliness is something that will drop over time. Flush the screen as with poop to raise the cleanliness by 1 notch. Light functions differently in the ocean. Towards the evening, the lights will automatically turn off even though the Tama isn't asleep yet, and they'll turn on in the morning automatically too. Turn the lights back on in the evening so you can see what's happening on screen. If your Tama wakes up earlier than the lights naturally come on, you'll need to switch them on manually as well. Watch out for random sickness, as it is much more common on this pet. Also, random deaths will occur.
Oh,
You can do everything correctly, and some Tamas will not make it to teen or adult.
At
Jesus.
least the ocean will never leave me. Right, ocean?
There are some rumors surrounding the game mechanics, as this device is still shrouded in some degree of mystery. There are some things that have been said to be true, however, I have not been able to complete enough runs yet to know empirically if they are or not, but they're part of the device's legacy, and I think they're worth bringing up. Use your judgment, or follow the superstition if it makes you feel better, as this device can be terribly frustrating at times, especially to folks only used to the newer pets.
Yeah.
It's said that you can raise an ocean to adulthood without feeding or worrying about happiness and only paying attention to health, predator attacks, and discipline. I have not had this succeed, but there are accounts of it succeeding by posters on various platforms more or less over the course of a decade, so I can't imagine some people haven't had it work. Next, discipline is tied to lifespan. I'm inclined to believe this one based on my experience, but some of the adult forms require low discipline, so I'm not 100% on how that works exactly.
Why is he getting taken away?
Finally,
Why is he swimming
the
backwards?
controversial heart-loss ratio theory. From older guides, it's said that you can tell the likelihood of a run reaching adulthood by how quickly its happiness drops. And starting as a baby, fully fill hunger and happiness, you'll notice that happiness drops at a different rate on different runs. If the happiness drops by 1 heart when the hunger has dropped by only 1 or 2 hearts, according to the theory, this is a bad run with a slim chance of reaching adulthood, and you should reset the device and try again. 3 hunger hearts dropping when only 1 happiness is dropped is much better, and the hunger meter emptying completely when losing 1 happiness heart is considered the best. Some more modern sources claim this has no bearing on the viability of a run whatsoever. Personally, in my testing on the Japanese unit, it has seemed to be helpful, as all of my adults were 4-to-1 heart loss ratio. That said, I still had a random death or two that were 4 to 1, but I had more random deaths at the other ratios. If anyone wants to debate any of these in the comments, feel
Debate
free
me,
to bring up
bro.
any evidence you like. I still think they're worth mentioning regardless, as an interesting note in the history of the device.
Oh, hey, growth chart. I always love growth charts for Tamagotchis.
This growth chart is one of the least explored, but there are several guides elsewhere online with more technical info.
Surprised nobody's like
Factors that may affect your evolution
decompiled the
are how
ROM
many
for this or
discipline
something.
calls were answered, weight, water cleanliness, the passage of hours being awake, and of course whether or not they died randomly in the previous form. It seems that care mistakes primarily, or perhaps exclusively, contribute to lifespan more than anything else. Here's some forms I got, but if you are interested in digging further, there's a small amount of dubious info out there. I'd like to highlight Caro Pianchi, who I've gotten twice and is one of my favorite Tamas of all time now.
This cute
I'll be
little
doing a
dolphin,
spotlight vid for him
little
in the
fish
future.
dolphin thing.
I also want to note that I consider myself very talented at getting hidden characters, and I have not been able to get the hidden character on this one.
Oh, the buck
It's
teeth
one
on
of
that
the few
fish.
instances where the US and Japanese releases had the same secret character, even though when it was announced, it was said that the US was going to have a different one.
Man, this kind of makes me want to start the ocean up again. I'll probably be frustrated though and not play it.
Overall, I love this device. One of my favorite aspects of VPets is the actual care part, and this one requires lots of it. It's rather difficult and requires lots of patience and tedium, but I have not matched the rush that comes from getting adults on any other unit. This Tama is likely not for everybody, and with the price tag it can usually carry, it'll be intimidating on more than one front.
They eat ice cream under the
Once you get
water?
used to the game, it becomes a lot less frustrating, and following the tips I've given will make it a much smoother experience. I don't recommend it for people who are going to be really busy because of how long the child form lasts, so I strongly recommend starting it at the beginning of a weekend for the best chance to catch everything care-wise. The short of it is, if you're looking for a rewarding challenge, the ocean might just be for you. This very well could be my favorite Tama, and I love it.
And do you, Ocean, take
No bride foul.
to be your lawfully wedded husband, till death do you part.
Yeah? Yeah, video?
The Ocean says yes.
Quincy! Hi, Quincy. He's my baby, man. How you doing? Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He came up to say hi, and he's gone. Anyway, let's get our music back again. And we'll get back to working on this. Thank you all for being patient with me there. Okay, so I like the way this looks so far. I like that it pops up this little thing up here. Tells you what to do. Now we just need to make it so that it does this. You know what? I kind of like this flashing. I kind of like this rate of flashing. So I think we'll do the same thing for this little in-between thing here, rather than just, what did we do here? This is at a rate of 16, so it's 6 on, 2 off. Sometimes that just works out better, right? You see here. No, it actually doesn't work too well here. Maybe we do it the other way around. Six. Maybe we do it this way. Does this look better? And move that in one. Okay. So now I want to make it so the I want to make it so that they have to press the escape button or click that icon in order to access the menu. And it's just going to pop up. It's going to pop up the menu, and it's going to just what noise do we normally have when I'm gonna turn that off right now, just so we can test everything without that. Are we still getting the connected message at the beginning? I think we are, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Like all of these should just fall under that. That's whatever. First toilet equals 5, and we're gonna say plus add a new condition. I'm gonna put a little bit of a delay in here. I'm gonna force a little bit of a delay here. Just so somebody can read this and acknowledge what's going on versus just clicking through it. We're gonna set first tutorial timer back down to 0. Not much of a delay, just a half second. Like, it's not gonna be much. Add a new condition. The mouse user clicks on an object. Where's my fucking menu buttons? Oh, I made them white. That's right. Because they move, I think. Alt value set. First tutorial to 6. Should just copy that as whatever. 0. We're going to destroy this, and we're going to play a sound. Play a sample on a specific channel. This will be the Why is that the player EXP? Yeah, it is. Okay. And then we are going to go to our settings menu, and we're going to direction, select direction to be that. And go visibility, make object reappear. And then we are going to, for our menu bar, set trigger to 0. Let's see if this works. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. It didn't go away. Why didn't it go away? Set trigger to 0. I want that to basically go away as soon as somebody clicks on it. Trigger equals X movement of that is lower than that. Yeah, why isn't this activating? Right there, it should be doing it. Trigger equals that. Okay, we're not doing anything with this stuff, right? Oh, it's because of this. First menu hover is greater than or equal to 20. Okay, it's because of that. We're gonna go alter value set first menu hover to 0. Alright, that should take care of it. Let's see here. Nothing appears, and that's fine. We need to make our visibility reappear. Oh, I can't do that. I'm just doing everything manually right now. Trying to think how I'm gonna do this now because there's not a whole lot of room on the screen. And so I want to make it so that I can put text on the screen. Okay, how do we handle this? Just gonna do that. Just do all that. Okay, let's see if this works. Is my thing currently set to save window position off? I think it is on this version. I think it is. Just verifying that all my stuff is correct. A 51 volume. Let's put it to something weird. Let's do like 63. Let's do it 5 times. Close. Turn this back on. Let's see if it shows everything on there. What did I do? 57? We didn't position that thing. Yeah, everything otherwise looks good. It set it to 63, it just didn't actually set its position to 63. That's funny. All right, so we need to go back over here. Put that there. We gotta go turn that thing back on. This is really cool. I like it when I create, like, it's always fun when you have like created a system in the game and you're basically like hijacking that system. I don't know. For some reason I always think that's fun. Okay, let's try this one more time. Let's adjust some things just to make sure it's do 37 on 4 times. Okay, exit. Go back over here, click this on. $37 on 4 times. Okay, great. Yep, this shouldn't matter because it's going to because it's going to be set to a default amount the very first time somebody plays it, but I just think it's neat to have it reflect what it should be. Okay, so once we get it here, and now I need to make it say something else here where now I need to make something else here that's going to say something like, what do we want it to say at first? I think I'm going to do 2 things. Like I said, I don't want to keep people in this very long. I want this to be a very like short, simple process. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to say something like, you can adjust the game to suit your needs here, as like the first statement. Do I want to say you can use the mouse or arrow keys let's have it say use the mouse No, I don't want it to say that because that's going to indicate that they need to do it right then. So how about we say you can, as in like, you know, something you can do. Not right now, but you can do it. Because we're not giving them an order to do this right now. We're just telling them this is something you can do. Yub. You can... Where's my U? Oh, it's over here. Duh. Use... I'm just going to make this be a full screen thing at this point in time. It's going to be a full screen message, or at least in the middle of the screen. You can use the... I'll leave that here for just a moment. I'm gonna grab this. This in our new spot. Yeah, we're not gonna have the arrow this time. You know what? I'm just gonna make a second copy of this. We're going to get rid of this. I love how I do stuff like that. Like I make a copy of it. Like, bitch, I can just go grab it again from the other animation. Why am I saving it? Why am I so concerned about saving it? I can just go get it somewhere else. It's not that big of a deal. All right. So I'm wondering how big I want this to be. This is like the last little thing. There's one more thing I want to do as well. Actually, now that I speak on it, there's one other thing I want to do before I actually like get the game launched. But this is like the last little thing that, like, well, major thing, I suppose I should say, that I want to put in before I launch, just to, oh, just ease of use. You know, just a nice user interface thing, because I'm just afraid people will like run the game and then not know how to set things up, not know how to access the menu, because it does tell you in the tutorial, but if you're scrolling through it really fast, and as much as I hate to say this, man, when it comes to game dev, you kind of have to appeal to the lowest common denominator sometimes. You have to appeal to those people that aren't going to read and aren't going to pay attention, so you have to force stuff upon them sometimes. But at the same time, like, I don't want to make it annoying for other people who do pay attention and read. So it's like, I kind of want to make this a nice, short, simple process. Nothing big, long. But I just want to make sure that people at least know how to access the menu, because I don't want people to never see it and then don't know what they're doing with the game once they get it set up. Because, I mean, to be fair, once you get the game set up through Twitch, you can kind of just let it run. You don't need to know how to do anything else. I mean, it'd be nice to set the volume, to set these timers, but you don't need to. Kind of funny, actually. You can use the mouse. It's nice to be able to set the colors to theme. Yeah, that was a little feature that I didn't even know how many people would use, if I'm being honest, Mealy. Like, and I think I've seen 3 people use it. You do it, Outcast does it, and Scribbly Noodle does it. Those are the only 3 people I've seen do it, and that's fine. I think it's a neat feature that some people can use to like theme their stream, theme it up to fit their stream. They can even do it to like different holidays if they want. You know, it's like, it's just an option, but I'm happy that it's there. So, all right, this is about as wide as I can make this go, because this is already 128 pixels, which is the entire width of the screen. So we may have to move mouse to the next line. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get this to work. I don't want to go much farther than this. Does this fit in here? It is 1 off. Do I allow that or do I not allow that? I could just like take a bit of a space out of one of these things, and nobody's. Yeah, I can tell. Man, I can tell. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't want it to be that close to the edge there either. But even if I did this, let me see something here. Even if I do that, let's just put some white behind here just so we can test this out. If we put this here, put it on top of the menu, you can see it's all the way to the edge. I don't think I'm gonna do that. That's actually, it kind of looks nice a little bit, doesn't it? It's like almost even with the menu, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'll take the mouse and put it on the next line. Yeah, I think we'll move this to the next line down. There's 5 between each line, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, okay, cool. Um, okay. Or what am I doing? Thinking ahead of what I need to be. Arrow. Did I get rid of the bottom of the Y? I did. Whoopsies. More arrow keys. Let's see how this fits up here. Oh, I thought I got rid. Did I? Oh, I did it over here. Like, I'm pretty certain I got rid of that. Just gonna move this down. I don't know how much text I'm gonna need here. Okay. Before I go any farther, I need to do one more thing here. I want to test out that. Oh, we didn't turn the thing back on. You have to click on. Yep, it won't let you click on anything else. You have to click there. Okay, good. And we're going to make it so that they have to. The same thing will work. What happened? Cool, click team. Cool, cool. That's cool. I hope I saved. Why'd you just crash on me, man? Most ridiculous fucking thing. Okay, what did I lose? Man. Man. Alright. Fine. It's fine. We just have to make the text all over again. Bitch ass. But the sound and everything is in here. All the rest of the stuff is in here. All the... Yeah, all the rest of that stuff's in there. Alright. I have no idea why it just decided right then was a good time to crash. That's super duper weird. Click team never crashes on me. It's actually hilarious. All right. Yeah, I don't know how far we're going to. This is the 128. Okay, good, yeah. Band. Okay, well, let's go back over here and do this again. Not that big of a deal, just annoying. You can use a leg. Ugh, itches. Mouse, or why did I do that? I need that. Where's the E? Oh, there it is. I was like, what did I do with it? Is this still too much to fit in here? I can't remember. I feel like that's too much, but maybe I'm wrong. It's so weird that I only have like very limited space like this. Oh, that fits. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. It depends on how much I'm wanting to go. That because this would be as far as I want to go over. And it would be right about there. So this is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't like it being uneven. It's 9 on that side, 6 on that side. So if it was 10, that'd be 16, that'd be 8 on each side. So that would be even right there. But this would have to come in 1 more pixel. For that to be even. Because this is only 3 space, and this is 4 on all the other edges. I mean, I think this is a good amount, honestly. I think this is a good amount, but it just means I'm gonna have to put the keys on the next line. I don't know why I'm doing this. Why am I? What the fuck am I doing? No! Let's go ahead and just make this box the full size. I want to see what it's going to look like on the menu because I need to know how big I can make this box. If I need to shrink this up even more, we may have to do that. But I want to at least make sure that it's centered right now. But I don't know how big I'm going to be able to make this. I'm going to make one of these without this. We'll copy this, put this over here. If we put this here, okay, no, that fits in there. That fits in the spot. If we do it up here at the top, see, I want to give them a little like glimpse at the menu, because as it currently is, you can't actually click on the menu. Fuck. Yeah, you can't click anything here. So I want to give them a small glimpse at the window, at the menu, and then we will. Hey, Pyromaniac, how's it going? Is that always how that's been? Why does that feel weird? No, it's because there it is, because there's stuff behind it. I'm doing pretty good. We're making a little kind of intro tutorial thing for MicroStream, like. There's already a tutorial in the game which kind of helps guide you through the setup process of it, but there's nothing really in the game to explain how to access the menu, which is really important. And I feel like a lot of people who get started with it kind of get confused. So I'm just making like a little intro thing. So after you finish the tutorial, it's gonna do this. It's going to show you a little thing saying hover the cursor up here. You hover the cursor up there, it's gonna drop the menu, and it's gonna tell you to click on the wrench icon. And it's gonna like kind of guide you through just a quick, like maybe 30-second long, if that, little setup process, just to show you. Not even like, it's not even tell you to adjust anything. It's gonna tell you you can adjust all sorts of stuff. Yeah, MicroStream RPG is my my creation. Yeah. Yep. So I'm just trying to make like a little intro tutorial thingy to help people kind of get set up with it. I think this amount of space is good for now. I didn't know. It's okay. Yeah, we're getting close to releasing too. Like in the early access. Like I still have more dungeons and stuff that I want to get done for the actual release, but I'm gonna release it in early access for like a month or two just to see how it runs with more people using it. To kind of gauge if there's any adjustments I need to do before we actually launch it. So I don't know why I'm doing that. I don't need to do that. So we've got this saying you can use the mouse or arrow keys plus enter. Do I even want to say that? You can use the mouse or arrow keys. Maybe I just say or arrow keys to navigate the different menus. I think that sounds good. Would you have any future projects, something pixel related, like something I mean, there are games I want to make. Like, MicroStream RPG was never meant to be a big project. It was just kind of meant to be, I don't know. I just wanted to have a toy on my stream. Like, I just wanted to have something on my stream that like my chatters could play with. And it wasn't ever really meant to be a big project, but it kind of, you know how it is when you're game deving, you kind of like, you get ideas and then you start like running with those ideas and then you start thinking of new fun things you can add to it and you just kind of keep adding and making it better and better and eventually it becomes this whole other beast. But yes, I do have other games that I'm currently working on. Like I said, again, MicroStream RPG was was meant to just be a toy, but it has evolved into something else. And I'm not complaining about that. I'm really happy with where MicroStream is and where it's going. I have a lot of great ideas for it, and I think it's going to be pretty cool when people get their hands on it. But I can show you here in a moment the other game ideas I have in mind. I'd love to get into video game making. Yeah, I mean, honestly, making games is so much fun. If you have a passion for making games, I highly recommend it. I love game dev. It's my favorite thing. All right, what was I gonna say here again? I got to talking. You can use the mouse or arrow keys to navigate I had it in mind. What was I saying? Navigate. Don't just say navigate. No. Yeah, it's something like navigate. I honestly, I had it like perfect the first time, and now it's gone. To navigate through the menu pages. Maybe I just through the menu page. Yeah, to navigate. I need to put through. Like that's what I need. Yeah, let me finish this, and I'll show you some of the other projects I got in the works. The fact that I just still do this rather than actually typing this shit in. I have the ability to type this text in, and I don't do it because I'm stupid like that. I want to do everything by hand, and it's a part of me enjoys it. I'm just bitching because it's funny, but a part of me actually does enjoy this. Gosh dang it, man! It's like the 4th time today I haven't grabbed the whole thing. Through. I copy this. Add the himbo tag now. Oh, I was gonna move keys to the next line. It doesn't fit up there. Why is that so far down? Oh, I know why. Okay, I remember now. I remember. This is why my brain got confused. Because through was supposed to be down on this line. And keys was supposed to be here. That's what it was. Oh. That's why my brain was getting confused on what I was missing. Okay. Put keys down here. You can use the mouse or arrow keys to navigate through. I might put the different menu pages. Arrow keys to navigate. Okay. I'll go back down here. We're going to ferry. This works out so well that I have all the letters I need right there. I actually don't even know if this is gonna fit. I hope it does. Oh yeah, that'll fit. That's fine. I spell various correctly. Yeah, I didn't like different, so I'm gonna do various instead. You can use the mouse or arrow keys to navigate through the various, I'm gonna say, menu pages. Yes, my himbo. But yeah, so like I said, MicroStream is a little game that that was a tool or toy that I was planning on doing. To be fair, the very first game that I planned to release on Steam was this game here called Bouncin' Billy. Thank you for the hydrate, Friday. And this game, funny enough, is the first game that I ever made when I was a teenager. And I'm old now. I'm putting that out there right now. I'm old now. So I made this game back in 1997/1993. So I started remaking this back a couple years ago, and then I got sidetracked with MicroStream RPG and some other stuff. But this game here was, like I said, the very first game I ever made. And what I was planning on doing with it, like this was my old logo and stuff too. Yeah, back, shush. It took me a moment. But yes, so this was the first game I ever made, and I'm gonna tell you right now, like I've already made a bunch of huge improvements to this. Like if we go over here and we open up the original, holy shit, like the original Bouncin' Billy, I think it's in TGF. What in the world is, okay, name, thank you. Old DFD games. So this was the original Bouncin' Billy. Let me just turn the music off here. Cause like this shit is a mess. This was the first one, and it's like it doesn't even go full screen. If you go, oh, it does. Okay, never mind. But once you're in full screen, you can't like exit out of full screen, which kind of sucks. I don't even think I have I don't even have a volume option. So I'm gonna need to turn the volume down. Is it? We're gonna get rid of the music for real quick. But yeah, you can see here how the menu doesn't even have that nice background to it. It's very simplistic. You can click on stuff. This is the story page. This is all it is. Like this is literally, like I said, the first game I ever made. So like it's very simplistic. You've got a little help screen that just tells you what to do. And that's it. Like that's all it is. That's all this game is. So it's very much so baby's first game. You know? Like this was my first game back then. And you can see it's not great. It has problems. It has a lot of problems. So what I wanted to do with this is I wanted to take this Y8 game vibes. Like, so what I wanted to do is I wanted to take this, I wanted to bring it up to a modern standard. I wanted to take my very first game and I wanted to make it into something that was actually playable, actually enjoyable. So I did that. We've got this. I've got a thingy in here where you can increase the volume by hitting the plus and minus keys. You can do that literally anywhere. And it'll allow you to do that. The game's completely playable with a controller now. You've got this nice little checkerboard pattern I put in the background to give everything a little bit more pizzazz. You see these little flashy things that appear behind this. It looks a little nicer to tell you where your cursor's at. In the about section, we've got more. We've got a story section, which for some reason isn't working. I guess I didn't make it so you can click on it. So we still have the story. We still have the how to play. We still have all of these things, so it's the same stuff that was in the other one. But now we have like an achievement section. So like I made like a nice little achievement section in here too. We've got the setup page here where you can actually, oh, it's still broken a little bit, isn't it? Yeah, I was still working on this. But we've got like a, yeah, controls, unlocks. Like I was gonna like make stuff so you can check unlock stuff. So we've got that. And then the game itself, like we've got a world select. It actually, as you unlock or get through the worlds, you can actually select a world to go to. We've got a nice little checkerboard thing here too. The engine uses a new custom engine. That's my own platforming engine that I made. So it runs and controls a lot better now. And it has this neat little feature where it goes to like modern graphics. So I was gonna completely redo all of the graphics and you can just play the whole thing in real time. I haven't finished all the graphics yet. Like he doesn't have his running animation and stuff implemented. Yeah, I made my own platforming engine. But like this right here, I had so much fun doing. Like watch his shadow. Like I know it doesn't look like much, but I made it so that his shadow doesn't hang off the platform. It actually stops like going off the platform. So like, yeah, like I had a lot of fun doing the shadows and stuff too in this. The ladder that I created there, the ball animations and stuff. And yeah, it's all running in real time. So you can just switch it back and forth from what it was back in the day to what I would consider a more modern standard of graphics that I have now. I've introduced a lot of stuff in here, not only just the achievements, but there's like time trial stuff that you can do. There's that transition there. So it's just kind of a fun thing that I was like, I wanted this to be like one of my first games that I released on Steam was my very first game I ever made. I thought it'd be pretty fun. But yeah, it's, so I put a lot of effort into this. I still want to release this. This is probably one of the next things I'm really going to work on. So we'll get there eventually. Another project that I am working on, I think I had it over here. It went away because we did too much. Another project that I'm working on is, this is back over here, game projects. Tile Buster, which I'm trying to make a puzzle game. I love puzzle games, and I love the puzzle games of like the kind of the 90s, like Tetris Attack, Kirby's Avalanche, stuff like that were some of my favorite things. So this is a little puzzle game. I forget what the controls are. Oh, that's just a screen shake. Okay. So yeah, this is my puzzle game that I'm working on, where you basically just you put down pieces, and the main goal of the game is to, oop, I fucked that up. Is to create groups. Oh, I really fucked that up. That's fine. This will work. Is to create groups of 3 or more touching blocks. Colored sections. So like this yellow shape here, this blue shape over here, this pink shape. You're supposed to create like various sections of colored blocks, and then when you get this piece, which is called the detonator piece, you can place that next to any section of grouped up blocks and it will destroy those. If you put it like here, you'll destroy all 4 of these sections of colored blocks. But if you put it right here, you'll only destroy the blue ones. So like if I were to go ahead and put this here, I'm just gonna destroy all the pink ones, which is still good. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's still nice. But if I go like this instead, and then put this here, you get rid of all those. So the goal is basically to last as long as possible before you fill up the board and don't have any more room. If you put a block on top of another block, like right here, you'll still place the other blocks, but you'll you'll take a hit. That's what your lives are for, down near my shoulder there. If you put this here, you'll lose a life. But the other pieces will still go in. So you can use that as a method too, I guess, to if you need to do something, you could do that. But I really am enjoying this idea. It's just a fun idea of like a puzzle game. That was Gringle. Gringle does that. So that's my puzzle game idea I'm working on. I don't think of what other big projects I had that I was working on. I've got them all here. We've got a new Pac-Man 37 engine I was trying to work on. I've got a little Q*bert clone I was trying to make called Froggy. This is just like I can't remember how to load it. G, there it is. This is just a cute little like Q*bert clone I was gonna have with like a little snake that chased you around and stuff through there and various other options. Was it S key? What was the key to make the water change? I had like a water. Oh shit! I quit. So like that was a little idea I had. We had my Pac-Man 37. I wanted to redo that engine, and then there was one other one I thought I was doing too. Yeah, this was gonna be my little this was gonna be like my little Undertale kind of thing. I guess it was gonna be like a little platforming game. Where you play as a little pumpkin. So again, using my own little custom platforming engine. But I had some neat ideas for it, some fun Metroidvania kind of style gameplay stuff. Yeah, he's got this little double jump. So I like this one a lot. I think it looks cute. So yeah, I had some kind of fun, cute vibes, but also some little creepy vibes in this too. Like my dream kind of a game is something that's kind of along the lines of Undertale / Cave Story. If you've ever played Cave Story, I want to make a platform game that's like an exploration Metroidvania game, but then I want to have it be. I want there to be like a main story that you get through and you go, okay, I get that, but then I want there to be more. I want there to be like more stuff that if you keep digging, kind of like Blueprints a little bit, where if you keep digging, you'll keep uncovering stuff and you'll get like the full story. It's not just a little bit, you'll get the whole thing. So that's kind of my goal with that game. But you haven't played Cave Story? Oh my goodness. Cave Story is such a cool game. It is considered to be one of the original indie games. In that it was created, I mean, so like back in the day, people made their own games, but it was a lot harder. Like back in the DOS days or early Windows days, it was a lot harder to make your own computer games because you had to do a lot of programming and then you had to kind of get it out there. Distributing it and stuff was a little harder. And it was just, there was a barrier of entry. You had to know how to program, you know. As they came out with more tools for people to use to be able to develop stuff, indie games became a little bit more well known. But most times in the day, like, I feel like a good majority of games that came out were created by game studios, not by individual people. So Cave Story was one of the first ever games that was like, it became famous because it was created by like one dude. You know, he created everything. He created the music, he created the graphics, he created the engine to the game, everything. It was, and this is it right here. This is the plus version, so this version has got a lot of upgrades and stuff, similar to like how my Bouncin' Billy game would. But his game was just phenomenal from the get-go. Cave Story is one of my favorite games. And it is a cute little, let's see if I can get you the store page so you can see some of it. But it's just like a cute little platforming kind of game. These screenshots suck ass. Why are they so stretched? But like, the game is, yeah, these screenshots suck. You know, fuck it. I'm just gonna play a little cave story. I don't care. I'm easily distracted. I don't give a shit. Let me turn the music off though. We're gonna go back to no music. But Kate, don't get me wrong. Absolutely love the music. Do we have a... Oh, we just have those two options. Okay. It's fine. Wow, the music... Even at like 1 point, the music is still loud. But you can go back to the original graphics. Stop getting distracted, watches in compliance. No, Cave Story is phenomenal. I've been wanting to do a playthrough of Cave Story on my stream for a long time. I'm not gonna do it right now, but we are gonna do it at some point. Does my controller not work with this game? Controls. There we go. Oh shit. Stop it. Oh my god. I can't use my... Okay, I can't use a D-pad. So, again, keep in mind, this original game was all made by one dude. He made everything. He made all these... and I've got it at the original graphics. Yeah, this is like a little save point. I can't... Hang on. Let me do something real quick here. Game options. I like the original music. The original music is the best. So this was the original music. The original game, basically in its full form. And like I said, the guy who made this made everything. He made the original engine. I don't think I can go that way yet. I can't go that way, definitely, now I'm thinking about it. But this game is, like I said, considered one of the best indie games of all time, because not only is it really good, but it has a really good storyline. And it does something that a lot of other games don't do. Where you can just beat it normally and you can get an ending and you think, oh, that's it. But if you dig into the game and you discover stuff, you get like a whole other side of the game, a whole nother ending that you can go through. And it's really fucking hard. It is really hard. So, like, my recommendation to anybody, if you have never played Cave Story, play Cave Story. It is so good. Are you asleep or what? Your brother is so lonely. And this game is not like... Yeah, so here's the neat thing about the game is that you've got... Man, I feel like I would want to adjust my controls, I think. Yeah, I definitely would adjust my controls because if I got more into this, we would adjust things. But the neat thing about this game is that you have your, don't touch me. Ah, fuck. God damn it. As you shoot enemies, you get little orbs, and you fill that yellow meter underneath like that little orb right there. And when they hit whenever it fills all the way up, your weapon upgrades. But every time you take damage, you lose meter. Ah! Ow, fuck. Fuck that door, man. I forgot about that. I love him. He's so stupid. But yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna play. Yeah, the story is really, it seems innocent enough, and then it gets kind of dark. But this is a game I take huge inspiration from, and I think a lot of indie games, when you play a lot of Cave Story, you would notice a lot of the inspiration in a lot of the games. Like I said, it's considered one of the quintessential original indie games. It's a phenomenal game. And it does a lot of stuff where it's like, it rewards your skill. There's some stuff in the game where, like, if you don't take certain weapons that usually make things, like, make your life easier, then you get rewarded with harder challenges later on that are not accessible unless you do those things. So it's really, really cool. It's a phenomenal game. Like, I cannot express enough how good Cave Story is. It's a really good game. I don't like the fact that it's really loud. It's bothering me that it's so loud. But it is what it is. When did you play this? Oh god, dude. When was Cave Story released, man? Cave Story is... I definitely didn't play it on launch. Music? Okay, we still got music going. Cave Story. When was Cave Story released, man? Cave Story was released... Okay, look. Released in December 20th of 2004. So this was like way back in the day. way back in the day. Development was Cave Story, and was developed by one dude, all music and everything, in his free time over 5 years. He began the project when he was in college and continued working on it after his job, after getting a job as a software developer. But the game eventually, like it came out in 2004. And then the very first time there was ever a port of it on a console, because it was a PC exclusive thing. The very first time there was a port of it was on WiiWare, it looks like, in 2010. So 6 years later, the game picked up enough popularity for them to port it to another console. I mean, again, back in the day, getting stuff back in them good old days, yeah. Well, back in like the Xbox 360, Wii days, stuff like that, for an indie developer to get their title on a console was a really big deal. Because I remember the whole debacle with Fez. Fez was created by like a couple dudes, mainly Phil Fish, but it was either Fez or it was Braid. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was Fez though. But like, the game came out and it had a bug. And Microsoft back then, you know, obviously they're a business, and they were in charge of like the Xbox marketplace and everything else. They charged developers a price to update the game, to put out patches for the game, because they had to push those patches to everybody and stuff. And this little indie game came out, developed by just a couple people. They spent a bunch of money to get it onto the Xbox Live Marketplace, and then there was a bug. There was like a pretty significant bug in the game, and they wanted to put out a patch for it. Look, I'm gonna get just a little more distracted here. Hang on. I'm gonna get a little more distracted here. Let me see here. See if I can find this out, because this was ridiculous. So Fez was released on April 12th of 2012. I'm trying to find out if it tells me here about the update. Because like back in the day, what was it? Here it is, yeah. So this is ridiculous. Back in the day, and again, Microsoft was mainly indies were not as common and prevalent as they are now. Like now you go to the Switch marketplace, you go to any marketplace, you can find indie games everywhere, even junk crap ones. But back then, this was like when indies were first getting onto consoles. Microsoft charged $40,000 to patch an Xbox Live Arcade game twice. If you had to patch your game twice, they charged you $40,000. Did I press escape on MicroStream? Oh, I did. Whoops. How did I even get to full screen? What the fuck did I do? What happened? Hello? Weird. No, it's not an article. It was just a video. But yeah, it's a Reddit thing. This is 13 years ago when this was being talked about. But literally 40, like for an indie developer, you can't afford a $40,000 fee to patch your game. And so when this happened and there was a bug in Fez, they just said, fuck it. I guess the game has a bug. I guess there's just going to be a bug in the game. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, if Steam charged me $4,000, a tenth of that price, to update my game every time I needed to update it, guess what? Ain't getting updated. I don't have $4,000 just laying around to update. Like, are you kidding? Like that shit is ridiculous to me. Tim Schafer called out the $40 price patch earlier this year. Oh, of course, it's not found. This is 13 years ago. But yeah, like, so people gave Fez a bunch of shit back in the day because of the fact that it was it had a bug. That's just to patch it. That's not even to release it. Like, I believe they had to do a whole bunch of like fundraising and stuff. But anyway, the main point of the story was that, you know, indie gaming has come a long freaking way since it did back then. Like, back then you could develop your stuff and you could release it on the PC. And I say release it. Releasing is a loose term. You basically would upload it to some website and share it with your friends, and maybe other people would discover it. But there was no discoverability. There was no marketplace to put indie games and stuff, as far as I'm aware. Like, it was just, you just made stuff and you uploaded it. Now it's like indie games are supported, and indie games are a huge part of the gaming community, and I think that's awesome. But that said, it also has Itch.io is phenomenal. Yeah, good old Itch.io is fantastic. That being said, you know, there's also some downsides to indie games being as big as they are. Like, you hear stories nowadays about people who spend years and years and years developing their game, and then they go to release it. Like, I remember there's this one story, this one girl who spent like 5 years developing this game. She goes to like release it on Steam, and the same day, like, EA released like 12 other games and just like pushed her game way down on the charts and nobody saw it. And she was like upset and pissed off about it because, you know, there's no way you can know that. You don't know that they're going to do that stuff. But I mean, even big game publishers aside, I don't even know what the statistic of it is, but like, sometimes there's like dozens, if not 100 different games that release every single day on Steam, because there's so many indie games, there's so many like big studio games and stuff that come out all the time. Like, because there's so much now, it's hard to even get your game noticed in a lot of ways. I mean, there are still some niche categories that do suffer because of it. Like, unfortunately, some niche categories suffer because of their own niche categories, because there's so many games in that niche category that are getting developed by all these different little indie studios. I heard somebody say it, and I definitely kind of agree with it. I don't feel like there's ever been a better time to be an indie developer than now, but there also probably hasn't ever been a worse time to be an indie developer, except for $40,000 patches on Xbox. But like, it's a great time to be an indie developer because game developing tools are easier to use than ever. I mean, like, there are engines out there that basically do a lot of the work for you. Unreal Engine does a lot of shit. There's people out there who develop like entire games, and they may not be the best quality games, but you know, they develop entire games in like 6 months to a year, just because they've got engines that will facilitate a lot of the hard stuff for them. But at the same time, you know, it's like, sometimes if your game's really good, it could completely flop at launch. Sometimes if it's really bad, it can do great at launch. And sometimes you just get really lucky and you just strike it rich. Like fucking Undertale had a lot of momentum behind it, so it was a little bit different. But like Lethal Company, I don't think he released that game planning on it being as big as it was. It just caught on. It was just one of those things that the gaming community just kind of latched onto it, and he took off. The guy who developed Balatro said he never expected his game to go anywhere near as big as it is now. Like, never expected that. He expected it to sell like maybe a couple hundred copies. He didn't think it would do anything like what it's done. So it's a wild environment. So you're saying I could make a pixel game? You could. If you're gonna make a pixel game, I would highly recommend checking out Godot. Godot is a free to use game development engine. Like, you literally can just download Godot for free. The program I'm using, ClickTeam Fusion, is like $100 to buy, and that's just for the normal version, not for the pro upgrade. So I mean, even this program, which I love, Godot, yeah, it's Godot. And there are some good videos online too for Godot programming. Yeah, Godot engine. You just type it into Google. Free and open source 2D and 3D game development engine. I've heard nothing but good stuff about Godot. I follow the Godot subreddit. People post stuff they develop there all the time. You literally have stuff that looks like, you know, modern day console games like Elder Scrolls and shit, God of War, people making this. And you also have fun little 2D, you know, pixel games. My ass thought it was Guido. But no, it just, yeah, like you can do literally anything that you want in this. And like I said, there's some really excellent tutorials out there right now for games that people have made in Godot. I agreed, that is how you say it. So if you're interested in trying out game development, I would try this. I would try this, even if you just want to play around. Wait, Halls of Torment is made in Godot? I love Halls of Torment. I didn't know it was made in Godot. Let's see Showcase. Let's see what games made with Godot games. Garden Path, Buckshot Roulette. Pingo Adventures. I don't know what that is. Case of the Golden Idol was made in Godot? Cassette Beasts? Halls of Torment? Brotato. I'm trying to see the ones I actually know, I recognize. Dungeon Draft coming soon. Yeah, like I said, I've known a lot of good stuff has come out of Godot, so I highly recommend giving it a try and checking it out. And for it to sell, have some specific art to get traction. Yeah, I mean, you gotta attract the masses. You gotta attract the people. All right, where were we at? What were we doing here? So you can use the mouse or arrow keys to navigate through the various menu pages. This is what I wanted this to say. Menu pages. But yeah, I mean, honestly, like I feel like if you're interested and if you think it's something you're passionate about, learning game development, now is the best time to do it. Like, there's a bunch of I can link you to some tutorials on YouTube. God damn it, man. It's like the 5th time I've done that tonight. Pages. What's my S? Foxen! Yeah, let me see if I can find it here real quick. Like I said, I know it's a YouTube video. I'm gonna do it in my other window, actually. Just so you guys don't see all my weird recommendations. Actually, I don't care too much. Oh. Let's see here. Godot tutorial. Yeah, this is the video I recommend the most if you're wanting to learn how to make a game in Godot. This dude did a fantastic job. This dude did such a fantastic job. Like, I've never used Godot and he made it like easy enough for me to understand. But this video right here will, and he even he goes over like a 2D game, like how to develop a 2D game in Godot, but he also has a tutorial on his page for how to make a 3D game in Godot. Like, he's got both of them in there. If you go to his page itself, they should be right at the top. How to make a 3D game in Godot. So yeah, he has a really good basis for learning how to do it, and then you can kind of go from there. Foxen, Pero, hello, how you guys doing? Also, welcome back, Tiger. Yeah, no, people freaked out about that video when it came out because like I said, I got really hooked in watching it. I was actually really entranced because dealing with Click Team Fusion And I mean, every single game development engine, it doesn't matter what engine it is, every single one of them is going to have downsides. It's going to have problems. They're all going to be that way. This needs to be down 2 more. They're all going to have some downsides. But I mean, he just goes over everything, and it made Godot really exciting. Like, it made it very, very exciting. All right. Are we going to leave this size, this width and everything? I think we may. I think it looks fine like this. We're doing amazing. Hella happy to have made your stream. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We've been making some neat progress in MicroStream. I'm trying to make this little, like, I may move this in actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do it exactly 4, so we can move this over 2. I'm making a little, like, kind of intro tutorial after someone finishes the tutorial that guides them on how to use the menu in MicroStream, because I feel like a lot of people, the game just kind of throws you into it and doesn't explain anything to you. And so I'm trying to make like a little menu system that will show people how to access the menu and how to navigate stuff. So that's what we're kind of working on. Just trying to get everything all spaced out and laid out properly. How you guys doing today? Hope everything's been well for you. I need to move this up 1 more, I think. 2 more? 2 more. Okay, we're going to space these out. I should have done this before. $19? Gross. Just gonna make a purple line here. Yeah, no problem, Pyro. Take your time. I appreciate you being here. I have a weird method of making sure things are centered, but it works. Do I want to have... I do want to have a little bit of space at the bottom. I might put a little bit of space at the bottom of these ones too. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Oh. You want to increase the space on the bottom of these. Yeah, it just gives a little bit more space. It makes it look a little bit nicer. And do the same thing on this one. Okay, I gotta see how I want to position this, because I don't think doing it like that's gonna look good. I think we should put this more towards the middle. So let's move this down. What day is this again? 96? Is that too far? Definitely looks gross. I don't like it there. that you? Hang on a second, guys. Give me just a second here, guys. I'm gonna get the kitties inside.
No, he's already in. Good boy, he's already in. We're gonna go find the Clancy. Where's the Clancy at now? Hey, Queen. Tritos. Gotta get Clancy in, then we can have Tritos. Back in the house and wait for him. Have a couple. We gotta wait for Clancy and back in here. Give out the rest. You enjoy those Tritos.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the kitties are running around in the yard. I'm not gonna be going too much longer. I didn't even actually mean to be going this long. But let's make this appear. We're going to, so on here we're turning it to 6, okay. Say first tutorial equals 6 plus, are we setting the timer back to 0? Yeah. We're gonna set this to, I guess we'll try 30 again, see how that feels. Stay longer for me, mighty himbo. We'll see how long we go. I do want to keep going, but I also want to, I want to play some games this evening. I need to do my Fortnite matches and stuff, unfortunately. Unfortunately. We're gonna edit this, set this to 7. Okay, so this should go through this process. Now, hover the cursor up here to show the menu bar. Oh. Why does it look like that? Oh, because I did the wrong one. I did the wrong one. Okay. Okay, look, I don't play Fortnite to get salty. In fact, I haven't actually been playing a lot of like actual regular Fortnite. I've been playing Rocket Racing, I've been playing the festival modes. I've been playing these other modes that are just I've been just playing other modes just to get EXP, if I'm being honest. I just really want to get EXP and finish off the battle pass. Because the reset is in, what, 2 days? I think it's on the 2nd. Which means technically tomorrow is probably the last day, because it'll probably reset. Well, yeah, tomorrow is Thursday, and they usually update on Fridays. So yeah, tomorrow's the last day I have to try to get everything. Or get as much as I can, in any case. You can use the arrow keys, mouse or arrow keys to navigate through various menu pages. I'm gonna make this sit here for a moment. I think I want this to be a little bit longer. We're gonna make this be 45. So 3/4 of a second. I thought we had something. Okay, I want this next one to basically be... I want this next one to... I'm trying to think of what I want it to say. Like, I'm trying to think of the order that I want this to go in. I want it to... I don't want it to guide them through everything in the settings menu. I don't want that. Like, I don't want this to go over everything. I just want it to give them the basic understanding of how to navigate the menu.
Hi, Gay.
Hey, Sylvan, how's it going? So what should we next? This is important. You can use the mouse or arrow keys to navigate through the various menu pages. The main thing I really want is these little pips at the bottom, buttons at the bottom. I don't know what they're called. I want another thing to flash up here and say, I really want people to use the mouse in the menus more than anything. I've even considered making it so that, like, when you're in the menu and you hover over sections, the mouse cursor goes to that section. I might do that. We'll have to see. But I want to really bring focus to these down here. Because as much as this makes sense to me, I don't think it makes sense to other people when they're first seeing it. So the main thing I want to have it do is I want to force them to click on one of these to show that it goes to another menu. Yep, we're gonna make them click on one of these. And then, like, it's gonna basically say you can use the mouse or arrow keys to navigate through the various menu pages. Next one will say, what do we want to call these? Use... What do they often call these things in, like... No, not that. No, not that. User interface elements. Badge. Whatever, get out of here. Bottom sheet, breadcrumbs. It's not breadcrumbs. What are they called, man? What do we want to call them? Well, tooltips is for stuff that pops up. I'm talking about, I want them to click on these little 4 dots at the bottom. I'm gonna have them click on this second one. Because what that's gonna do is it's gonna take them over to it's gonna take them over to the page that shows the Twitch connection, so they can, it'll just say if you need to make any changes to your Twitch settings, you can do so here. Nodes is good. We could also call them, I want tabs, like tab buttons, page buttons, page nodes. I don't want it to be like, I want it to be something that's definitely very easy to understand. Because I'm gonna have them flashing. Nodes is not bad. I might go with nodes. See, I gotta make you read it. I gotta make people read the things. I gotta make them understand why they're clicking on stuff. Because if they don't, that's the problem. If you just force people to do stuff and they don't know why they're doing it, then they don't retain any information. They don't retain the information, and then they have questions. And I don't want that to be the case. Okay, we're setting that back to 0. That is literally the problem. Like I've experienced this as a game dev with some of my earlier projects. Like if you don't force people to explore things or understand what they're doing, they will not. When you're a game developer, you try to give the benefit of the doubt to people, and you don't want to be annoying, and you don't want to like make things too easy. You don't want to make things like spoon-fed to people. You don't want to force tutorials on people. But I am telling you guys, people are stupid. And if you don't force them to look at stuff, they won't look at stuff. They won't do it. Even if it's something that's beneficial to them, they won't do it. They won't use things to their advantage. They won't explore menus because, like, a lot of times people are like scared to do something. Like, well, what if I click the wrong thing? Like, I have not made this game. I have not developed this game in a way that you could click on something and you will just make it explode. It is not going to self-implode because you clicked the wrong thing. Like, if there's ever a situation where something could cause problems, or whether, you know, it could create an issue, the game prompts you. Like, for example, if you don't have a username set in for your Twitch channel that it needs to connect to, it would literally pop up and say, hey, I'm gonna save your settings, but you didn't set a username, so we can't connect. Like, it'll tell you this stuff. Like, I've specifically developed this game to guide people through and be as easy to use as possible. But that being said, people still won't explore stuff. So, like, you kind of have to hold somebody's hand. I guess force is a bad word for it. You have to hold someone's hand and show them the things. And once they see it, once they have an opportunity to kind of explore and touch it themselves, then they're like, oh, okay, I get it. I understand. But sometimes you do kind of have to push them towards that. You can't just throw them in and be like, have at it. Because a lot of people, I think, feel too scared by that. They feel like, well, I don't know what everything does. You're forcing a Skunger. Fine, we'll say that. It's fine. It's whatever. I don't care. I just think it's funny more than anything. Okay. We're going to click save here. We need to make our next thing. which is going to... I need to grab this as a... Gonna put that there. We'll grab this, put this over here. And we are going to make a new one here that says, we can either call them nodes or dots. I think dots is too simple. I think nodes is good. I really did like that, Sylvan. I think nodes is a very, very good term. So let's make our next bit here. We're gonna go over here, and we're going to describe them first, which is going to basically say, I'm gonna say the nodes. I should have copied that. Oh, it's perfect. I already had the over here. That's fine. We'll just copy that. How dare Sylvan give a good name? I know, right? All right, let's get rid of... Just gonna put that in here. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. The nodes at the bottom can be used. We're gonna say, yeah, I was one off. And why did I do that? Hang on. I need that. I wonder if I can fit used in here. Might be too much. I don't know if I can actually. And maybe. Actually, we might be able to do this. Might be too much though. Okay, but if the shoe fits, you know. Oh, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. The nodes at the bottom can be used to switch between pages, because we've called these menu pages already. To switch between Nope, not doing it again. Two. Oh, where there's the top. Oh wait, I moved the wrong letter. You got me distracted. Between such a weird word. Let's go down more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. It's 4, this is 4. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and center these as I go through. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and lurk for a bit. Got a little art thing I want to do tonight. That's totally cool. I appreciate the lurk. The nodes at the bottom can be used to switch between, I could say, the different pages. I don't think I can fit different menu pages. D-I-F-F-E-R-E-N-T space M-E-N-U. No, I can't. Tiger. What do I want to say here? The nodes at the bottom can be used to switch between the page. Do I just want to say the pages? I don't have to say various or different. I could just say the pages. The nodes at the bottom can be used, or maybe we even shrink this up a little bit and we just say the nodes at the bottom can be used to switch between pages. And I put between on the next line. Yeah, I think that's nice because that would gives a little variety to. Oh, I like that actually. That gives a little variety to where the menus are, so it's not just one box in the middle of the screen. It's moving around constantly, so that way it kind of makes the person who's using it have to change their focus. They have to change where they're looking. So again, it keeps them engaged and keeps their focus on something that's moving around, not just sometimes you have to think about shit like this. Okay, so that's where that's supposed to go. I think this is right? Yep, okay, cool. Okay, the nodes at the bottom can be, we're gonna put this move used down here. Perfect. fine. Growl Shift, hello! Welcome on in. My game crashed 3 times. What game were you playing? Hang on, let me get you a shout out here. And it will tell me. It will tell me what you were playing. Player Obscure. Ooh, how are you liking it though, aside from crashing 3 times? I'm actually really curious about it because from what I've seen so far, it looks like a very, very fun RPG. And that's pretty cool. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Thank you, Growl Shift, for the raid. My name is Bosk, if it's your first time here. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I do game development, and I also play games sometimes. Right now, we're just doing a lot of game development. And I'm working currently on a little intro tutorial thing for my game to help guide people into playing for the first time. I really like it, but it doesn't like when I stream at the same. Yeah, it's a very pretty game. From what I have seen, it is a gorgeous game. And it's crazy too, because isn't it only like 40 or 50 bucks compared to all these other modern games coming out at like $70 and $80? Like, that's how you do it. $50, yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you get people to buy your game. In a world of everybody complaining about games being too expensive, you release a game that's a good quality game for 10 bucks under the default price, people are gonna fucking go ape shit for that stuff. So that is brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. The fact that it actually is a good quality game too, man, people are just gonna talk about it. So, like, man, I don't know. A lot of people are really hopeful for this dev team because this is a fantastic, yeah. From what I've seen, 100% agree. I think they're doing a great job. Again, I'm not a huge RPG fan. I do like RPGs, but I don't play them all the time. But from what I have seen of this game, I want to play it. Like, I really do want to play it. It looks very, very good. Oh, I can't do that really, can I? Let's grab this. Move that right here. Is that right? Am I doing this? Am I doing this right? I'm doing this right. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I'm just working on some menu stuff here, trying to get this nice little intro tutorial down. So, so when people start up the game after they've done the setup tutorial, this will just be a little quick run through on how to navigate the basic pages of the game, of the settings menu, so that people don't know. So let me rephrase this, so that people understand how to access the menu. Because currently, once you have finished the tutorial, it just does this. Boop. And you just have a blue screen. If you don't know what you're doing, and it does tell you in the tutorial to hover at the top of hover your mouse at the top of the screen to access the menu. But in case somebody's not reading, and you go in here and you're just like, what the fuck do I do? I mean, the game's gonna work. Like, if somebody types in !RPG, it's gonna work. It should work. Anyway, it worked over there. It's not working over here for some weird reason. Probably because of the settings I've got going on right now. But yeah, if you don't discover, you're not gonna notice that, hey, here's the menu. It's up here at the top. It's easy to access. You can also hit the escape button to access the menu. So there you go. So what I'm working on is a little thing that guides somebody through the basic stuff at the very beginning when they first start. So tells you hover the cursor up here to show the menu bar. Boop, menu bar pops in. Click the wrench icon or press the escape key to access the settings menu. So that's what we're doing right now. We're going through and we're making a quick little maybe 30-second tutorial to show people how to access the menu and change their settings. This is meant for streamers, not for the people playing the game, but just so streamers can get the game set up how they want for their stream. So, although now I am a little worried that the game didn't start up when I typed in !RPG. I don't know why it didn't do that, but whatever, we'll figure that out later. Right? I'm not worried about that right now. Right now it's not the time for that. I gotta see if I can get the cats in. It's for streamers. Yeah, force them. And then we're gonna use this. I should have just done this at the full size, shouldn't I? 128. I mean, what's the fun of doing something like that if you can't have an evil laugh, right? I feel like that's necessary. Oh, is that as far down as I go? Oh, okay. I guess that is... Is it 3 away from the bottom down here too? 1, 2, 3. Yep, we're good. Okay. Cancel. Yes, cancel. Thank you. Okay, so this is gonna be done here. What I want to do is have this be like on this page. I don't want to have it all the way over the side. We're gonna do like this. Just make sure you voice act a villain in your next game. Oh, hell yeah, that'd be great. And then I want to have a flashing... I want to have like a flashing square around them. I feel like it's got to be bigger than that. We got to go here. Is that right? This is 4 pixels. That's 5 pixels. That's not right. This needs to be in one more. Okay. And we're gonna do basically the same thing here. We're gonna make this be a little bit of thickness on it. Although I'm not a big fan of it being perfectly lined up with the bottom of this here. It just, I don't like that. I think either way I did it, though, it's gonna be... I wonder if I can move this in too. And yeah, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. We can even make it be a little bit wider too, like that. That's fine. In fact, I may actually, on purpose, make this a little bit wider. Just in case I add more menu buttons down here in the future. And I don't have to go back through and redo this. That's not lazy, that's efficiency. I actually just, I don't want any of this stuff in here. We're just getting rid of all of this. Okay, I'm going to, we're gonna make a little border on it. I would rather just do this with the line tool rather than worry about my crusty ass mouse giving me problems like it just did there. This mouse seriously is good. It's just like, I was so used to my other mouse for years that now I'm like not used to this one. And it's like, I have to get used to this new mouse again. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Should I make like a little arrow? I think I should. I don't like how uniform that is. That looks better. Can move this out just a little bit. I think it's too close. And we will, just to make sure that this does not get lost in text and stuff for the visuals of the background, we will go ahead and give it a nice little border here. Oh, didn't mean that. Okay, so I think that looks nice. And since it's basically just a um 16, since it is the full screen, we can just create it and just take care of itself. This, we're going to get rid of this. I don't know if I want to get rid of the arrow too, or if I want to leave it like that. Okay, so we're gonna make it so this pops up then. We're going to do a new event here where if they click first tutorial equals 7, and plus our tutorial timer is greater than 60, we will actually give like a ability for them to we'll make them read it a little bit. We're going to go, we're just gonna take this, destroy, set this to 8. We're going to paste that again, but put this here. Oh wait, nope. Replace that with the keyboard upon pressing any key, so they can just press anything. This is a lot of work. It is, just for a little tiny thing, but this is what you gotta do with game dev. Of course, I probably make things more difficult on myself by really hand tuning everything. Like, it's just something that I typically do. There are people that probably do this stuff like a lot easier than I do, but it doesn't matter. As long as you get it to work, that's what matters. As long as your game works, that's what matters. Okay, so what did we do here? So when you clicked with the button, it brought up the next menu. Well, I guess we'll feel this one out, huh? First tutorial timer equals 30. I'm gonna set this to 9. We're gonna do the same thing over here. We're going to create this here, and we're going to set this to this direction. Okay, let's see how this looks. You know, I might actually increase that a little bit. I might actually size this up a bit because I like it flashing, but I don't like it cutting off this line in this weird way here. But why didn't, oh, that's why. We're gonna replace this with mouse user clicks. Just do a right click. It doesn't have to be a click on his own or anything, just a little click. So I think what I'm gonna do here, this is an easy fix. We're just gonna increase this. But then we need to get rid of all these. It'd be easier if I just got rid of these, wouldn't it? Why does it do that? Okay. Test this out again. Maybe this will look nicer. Yeah, that looks so much nicer. And that looks really good too. It looks like it loops. It doesn't cover up the 2x. It doesn't cover up anything. It looks like everything just fits perfectly in place. Oh, I love that. It covers up a little bit of this over here, but I don't care. That looks so nice. It looks like it loops perfectly underneath the 2. That is great. I love how that looks. Okay, really, really happy with that. Okay, and then the final step here for this that I think I'm gonna work on right now is I'm going to make it say, I really gotta get the cats in. It's dark outside. Let me go see if I can find them one more time, and then I'll be right back again. Okay, I'm back. We're gonna do this last thing here, and then I need to get the cats inside, or get Quincy inside. I got Nugget inside, but Quincy's being a little bitch like usual. We're gonna make one last box here that's going to say, this one's gonna say, click on this node to go to the second page. Yeah. Just gonna make it say that. You know what, rather than going back and forth here like an idiot, I'm just gonna copy this over here and just do all this text stuff here. So let's get rid of, I don't actually want to get rid of that. I can use that again. Work smarter, not harder. I mean, that is the saying, but typically I work harder than I work smarter. Sometimes, you know what? Sometimes there is a little joy in the tedium. Much as I hate to say that. Like, I don't need the word the. I've got the word the so many places. Like here, I've gotten the everywhere. Why would I need to? Just like that, see? Easy. I think that's gonna be, I can't put any more in here, can I? Text-wise. No, we're gonna have to just leave it at that. I've got the word here over. Click the node here to, I want to say here to access. Click the node here to move. Yeah. And then we need to make this one say the second page. Again, we already have the, so I don't need to make the word the like I've done 15 times tonight already. And I already have the word page. So again, also don't have to redo that word. We're good. We just need to make the word second. Okay. That may be too big. We'll see here. Well, no, we can resize this. This box doesn't need to be that small. Now that I'm thinking about it, I forgot that we made that one small on purpose. Do it again, man. Okay. So we are going to basically do the same thing here. I want my box to be around this one. So we are going to get rid of this whole page essentially. We're gonna make the same thing here. But this will have to move if I do make more pages in the future. That's fine. I can adjust it. I'm not that concerned about that. That's fine. Okay. So we're just gonna keep that in that place. And we're gonna do kind of a similar thing to what we did before. We're going to get rid of this. Let's make our text box whatever size we need it to be. I think the second page is gonna be our biggest line of text in here. And it fits pretty perfectly in here. Or... is it really 4 at the bottom? It is, okay. How much space do we have here? We can move it in one. Don't really like that, but whatever, that's fine. Oh, you know what? No, this does come over one more. I'm not accounting for that one extra pixel of space there. Okay, so we're gonna keep that. And we're just gonna basically put this wherever we think might look nice. So if the last one was there, I kind of, like I said, I kind of want to keep this thing moving around to kind of, keep people having to pay attention. Do not like the curve of this thing. All right, that. Looks pretty okay. Maybe make this tail a little longer. I do like that, but I like that. There we go. Okay. Okay. So then we're going to do the same thing we did before with the flashing box. We are going to make a couple frames where it's not flashing. Oh, god damn it. Hang on. I want to make a white outline on the arrow again so it doesn't get lost. when you're only working with 2 colors, you really have a limit to what you can do sometimes. But it's fun working within that limitation. Oh, which one did I get rid of? This one? Why did I do that? All right, this will be again 16. Looping. Ozo! Oh my goodness. Hi Ozo, how's it going? What are you doing, buddy? I'm gonna get you my shout out though too, because my shout out tells me what you were playing. VR chat, all right, I figured as much. Hi Ozo, welcome in Raiders. How you guys doing? I hope you're having a great evening. Good Wednesday. Himlo, hello Ozo. Ozo's a sweet bean. Thank you so much for the raid. That's very nice of you. If it's your first time seeing me, it's your first time here. Hello, my name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games and I play games. But right now we are currently working on making a game. I'm making a little game for streamers to use in their streams called MicroStream RPG. It's a little mini RPG adventure that people can put up in their streams, and then their chatters can go on a little adventure while they stream. Pretty neato, I think. But I'm a little biased because I'm, of course, making it. If you want to try it out for yourself, though, you can just type in !RPG in the chat, and you'll be able to try it out yourself. Just like this, RPG. Type it in. A little window pops up above my head. Look at that. Look how amazing that is. Look at it go. And it's just an autoplay RPG. So I've been working on this for the past year or so. I'm getting ready to release the early access version of it here soon, so people will actually be able to add it to their streams, and we'll be able to see how it goes. I'm excited. I'm very excited. My first ever game release that we're getting ready for here soon. Yeah, thank you, Ozo. I appreciate the raid. That was very, very nice of you. I hope you had a great stream. And if you need to go de-stream, if you need to get food, if you need to take care of yourself, rest up afterwards, by all means, feel free to do so. I will try to take care of your community. I'm not going to be streaming too much longer. I got to go get my cat inside. He's being a little brat and he doesn't want to come back inside. Cats wouldn't know anything about being brats. Not at all, huh? But I just want to finish this last little thing up, and then I will be finishing up here. We're gonna do the same things here. We're gonna go like this, but we're gonna change this instead because this goes to 9, right? Yeah, we're gonna change this to 9. Do all that stuff, same stuff here, except we're gonna come over here and change this 8 to a 10. Okay, and then we're gonna do this same thing here. Paste this here, this will be 10. Change this to 11. And then we're just gonna go like this and change our direction to this. So now, not PRG. Ooh, Tiger's fighting a little bush mimic. Even though you're already full EXP now, huh? Ooh. Okay, let's test this out. Okay, that looks nice. I really like that. Hover the cursor. Okay, good. That's exactly what I wanted to do. That looks excellent. Click the node here to move to the second page. And I will probably keep working on this some more on my own, but that's where we're gonna probably end it tonight. Like I said, I gotta get my brat of a cat in here. So we'll let Growlshift go through his dungeon run here. It's his first time. Let's see if we can help him out by giving him some heals. Let him take a little damage first though. No. Because if you can beat the goblin as on your first run, you should hit level 2. Goblins give a little bit more EXP than some of the other enemies do, so you got this. You got this. You got this. Surely you got this. Okay. There it is. Level 2. Woo! And now you die. Oh shit, another goblin? Yeah, you're dead. Oh. Where? Yeah, it happens. It happens. Let's see if we can find someone to raid to. I'm sorry to have to raid out when Ozo just got here, but I need to go get my cat inside. I think what we're gonna do, we haven't really ever raided them before, but I think we're gonna go raid Volanos. Volanos typically plays a lot of teamfight tactics, but right now they're playing some Fortnite. Volanos is pretty good at the game. I really like watching him play. But I was gonna say Ansu's playing, Ansu's streaming, and so is Fox Thief Brand, but we have raided them both several times before. So let's go raid Volo. I don't think we've ever really raided Volo before. So we're gonna say hi to Volanos right now. And I'm gonna try to be back. I'm gonna try to do another stream tomorrow. So I'm gonna keep working on this tonight just so I can get more done. But I want to do another stream tomorrow because I haven't streamed in a while because I was trying to get all that secret stuff done. And now that I got it done, I want to actually do some streams, get back to it again. So, but I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. I know he's not here anymore, but Alex Archer, thank you for the 5 gifted subs earlier. That was super duper nice. And we had the raid from Growlshift and the raid from Ozu. I appreciate you both. That was really, really nice. And I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you for the last minute hydrate. Tiger, this is like unprecedented. I'm ending stream before you went to bed. I'm ending stream before you went to bed. That's crazy. You're staying up way too late, my dude. All right, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Like I said, I will be back tomorrow, probably around the same time we normally do. Oh, you don't work tomorrow? Okay, that would explain why. But I'll be back probably tomorrow around like 7 p.m. EST. So we can plan on that. For now, everybody have a great rest of your evening, and I will catch you later. Bye.